I'm here with a haul video. I don't know how long my light is going to have left on it. I need to charge it up. I didn't charge it up today. So I am here with a haul video from the 99 cents only store and the Dollar Tree. And I went to the 99 cents only store. Y'all check these shades out. If y'all have a 99 cent store in your area, please go check them out. These shades were $1. Let me know which pair is your favorite pair. These shades were 99 cents a piece. So this is like a brownish, maroonish color. And y'all, this is my favorite pair. Miss Miller and Miss Mary was live with me when I was shopping, and they love these right here. Y'all see these? Y'all see that? Y'all like these? Get it, get it, get it, get it, and put y'all over here. Can y'all see me better right here? Get it, Let me know which ones y'all like. These are red and black. They are so cute, y'all. They are $1 at the 99 cents only store. So if y'all need some shades, or y'all need some shades for y'all children, they got all styles, all colors. How y'all like them? And they all fit, my glasses fit under them. Y'all see that? Come on in, thumbs up the video if you my friend. Talk to me, talk to me. So I think I got 6 or 7 pairs. These are like a grayish, are these gray or blue? I don't know. Miss Miller like these, y'all. Y'all like that? Hello, is anybody home? Y'all like that? How they look? Y'all, I don't know when my light gonna go off because I didn't charge my thing. Okay, y'all. Woohoo, y'all like that color? These like the red ones, but they blue. They are blue and yellow. Y'all like that? Ooh, child, that is so cute. I wish that would have been yellow and black or yellow and gray. Nah, I feel special with these on. What y'all think? Them cute. Them is cute, y'all. They so pretty. They so pretty. Now let me see these. Miss Miller them really like these. Oh, I didn't see the side of these. Miss Miller and Miss Mary really like these two right here. Y'all see them? How y'all like them? So if y'all like any of these shades, check them out at the 99 cents only store. That's where I got these from. And one more pair. Ooh-hoo, ooh-hoo. I was going to get 5 pair. And then Miss Miller was telling me which 5 pair to get. And then I was like, because I had 6 pair, I think. I was like, well, what's the difference between $5 and $6? And Miss Mary was like, nothing. No difference. So y'all like these? Them cute, y'all. What y'all think? Them is pretty. I need to put some kind of, I need some kind of case to put them in to keep them from getting scored up. Let me see what y'all saying. Hey there, D. Den say I like the the red ones, come on in, thumbs up the video if you my friend. Where everybody at? Where y'all at? What y'all doing tonight? So, we got a lot of people in the bushes. So, I got all of these shades. I forgot how much I spent. $8.93 because I got the shades. And I got my favorite drink. And I opened it while I was in the store, y'all. I was so thirsty. Ooh. Y'all, while I was driving, I heard something fall. I thought it was my refrigerator, or I thought the door had opened, but it wasn't. I forgot I had some stuff on top of that cooler, and it fell down. So, also from the Dollar Tree, I need to go washing clothes tomorrow, or one day soon. So I bought some laundry detergent. And I bought some toilet paper because I needed some. And I bought 2 ice trays. I was looking for the ice trays that had that sliding thing on it, but they were out. So I just went ahead and got these. And so I'll use these until I get the finer ones with that little thing on it. And that is it, y'all. My thing fell down. My thing fell down. Ooh. So now I got to pick up I just got done saying where's Tasty tonight, because I watch every night. Hey, Miss Marcella. Well, y'all, I was handling some business. I don't know if y'all seen that video that I posted on Tasty Mukbang Eats. But I'm just gonna tell y'all this. I'm probably not gonna be that active next week on my channels, because I got some business that I got to take care of, y'all. So I might not get around to being able to keep up with my lives, or if I do go live, it's probably gonna be in the afternoon after I take care of everything I need to take care of. Probably be more like in the afternoon. And one of my subscribers wants me to handle some business. I'm speaking in code, you guys. So if you watch the video that I did earlier on Tasty Mukbang Eats, I'm talking in code pertaining to that. So one of my subscribers wants me to take care of some business, and they told me whatever I need to just ask the subscribers for, to be able to handle that business, and that y'all would be here for me. So if I need anything, I'm gonna let y'all know. If I need anything, I'm gonna let y'all know. If y'all know what I mean. If y'all know what I mean. I got to take care of some business in person in Houston, Texas. So I'm going to have some running around to do this week. I'm going to have some running around to do this week. I got to handle some business, y'all. Yep. So, I don't think I need to say any more. So, if I don't be live, it's because I'm handling business. We're always here for you. Hey, Miss Connie, how you doing? Hey, Juicy. How y'all doing? Thumbs up the video. Y'all having a good evening, y'all. It's been a hot day. I took me a shower about 2 or 3 hours ago. Felt good, felt rejuvenated. I was driving and this thing fell down, so I'm picking up all this stuff off the floor, y'all. This thing slid when I be forgetting to put stuff on the floor when I'm driving. Like when I'm getting ready to drive, I have a sleep mode, a drive mode, and a not driving mode. And I don't be remembering all those modes. Hey there, Major. Major say we love you no matter what you're going through. Thank you. I'm doing fine, Miss Connie. Despite what I go through, I'm always doing fine. God always got my back. I'm always doing good. And when the devil think he winning, all he doing is, you know, I don't care what the devil do. And even if the devil think he is winning, like if you do stuff that is not right and you think you're succeeding because you did something that's not right. See, I really, really love the fact that I know that God knows everything. And that even when people think they winning, that I know they got the answer to that man upstairs. Even if the man on earth make you think that you winning, the man upstairs, you got the answer to him. So, yeah, I'm going to tell y'all what I'm about to do. Okay. Y'all probably not going to see me too much next week because I'm about to do some fasting and some praying. Yeah, that really works for me when I need to turn the devil over to God. I fast and pray, baby. And so I'm about to do some fasting and some praying to handle these demons that no matter what they've been through in their lives, the things that they've been through in their lives haven't given them a wake-up call. So maybe they just need to be turned over to sudden destruction. If you know what I mean, Vern. Maybe ain't nothing else God could do for him no more. Maybe he just gonna have to hit them upside their head and be like, you just so hard-headed, you just so stupid. I tried to give you 10 million times and you just won't listen. Yeah. So I'm about to do some fasting and some praying. So I'm about to turn these demons. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all, I bought some bananas. Y'all, I froze my bananas yesterday. Ooh, y'all, them frozen bananas taste better than popsicles. Y'all I never ate frozen bananas just like that, y'all, because I always put them in my oatmeal And I always put them in my smoothies. Ooh, child. I want to tell you, them frozen bananas is better than any banana flavored popsicle I ever tasted in life before. Yep, they is the bomb diggity. So yeah, y'all, I'm gonna be doing some fasting and praying next week. Probably do a week-long fast of some sort. And God say some strongholds, some demons, some curses are only broken through fasting and praying. So whatever demons and she-devils that think it's okay to... Ooh, I knew that light wasn't gonna be on long, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I knew this thing wasn't gonna be on because I ran it down all day. And I don't know where my charger is, y'all. I moved the charger the other day, but I don't know where I put it. Let me turn on this flashlight for y'all so we won't be sitting in the dark. Now that thing ain't gonna stay on long because it don't let you run it just continuously. It's gonna get hot and go off. I don't know what I did with the charger the other day. When I took everything out of that. I don't know what I did. Hey, Miss Angela. How you doing? Who else up in here? Miss Angela. What did y'all do today? Yeah, I haven't had anything to eat today except for some frozen bananas. Okay, here it is. I think that's it. I got the charger thing up, y'all. It usually take about 4 hours to fully charge, and I should have had it charging earlier today. Hold on, y'all. Y'all remember when I filled up all the water bottles with ice the other day? This is the only water bottle out of all the water bottles I filled up the other day that still got ice in it. Guess which one this is? I was surprised when I reached for this water bottle today. I did not think this water bottle is going to have no ice in it, because the other ones, this is the one from Walmart, y'all. Now, I'm going to do a review for everybody to know. But, y'all, let me see. I don't think you could charge this thing at the same time and use it. Nope. You can't. But, y'all, this thing is the only water bottle from, I need another water bottle like this, y'all. Forget them other water bottles. I just want this one. The one from Walmart, $17. How many days that been in this extreme? Y'all, what is the temperature in Houston right now? Because today my thermometer said 103 degrees, and right now it's saying 94 degrees, but yesterday it said 105, y'all. It said 105. Y'all, I'm gonna have to turn this flashlight off in a minute when it start making noise and getting hot. And I don't have no batteries in my other flashlights. Hey, Major. You been binge watching 911. Hey, B. Hey, Miss Connie. I've been on the phone all day talking to my family that is out of town. What y'all ate today? I ain't ate nothing yet. I got a rotisserie chicken and some salad in here. Y'all look, it say, can y'all see that? I don't think y'all can see that. Let me see if y'all can see it this way. $94 degrees. And it was 105 earlier today. Oh, let me show y'all my hand, y'all. My hand is peeling. It don't hurt. I need to peel that skin off there. It's peeling. So I guess that means it's healing. But should I just break the skin off or just let it fall off on its own? You planning to move to Dallas? Miss Christina had a salad. Well, I got my salads that are already in a jar. So I think I'm probably gonna eat a salad and some chicken. But now my light is not on. So I'm gonna have to wait for this thing to charge up. I didn't put it on the charger. It's my fault. I need to rotate out, I guess, until I get my other battery. The charger, the refrigerator and the charger is too much at one time. But I don't know if that's because of my inverter. I think I need a bigger inverter. That's why I got the inverter on my Amazon wish list. The inverter, 3,000 watt inverter. The more watts you plug up, the bigger the inverter you're gonna need. So I think I need a bigger inverter to plug up the refrigerator and other stuff at the same time. I need to see how many watts that refrigerator is pulling. But somebody said you take the number of something and times it times 6, and I don't even know. I don't even know how you decide how many watts it's pulling. But taking care of business every day, taking care of business in every way. Y'all, I'm about to take my bananas. What is that noise? I got something that's not closed all the way. I know it's not this. It did that the other day. One of these bottles. I think that's one of my bottles making that noise. Oh, y'all, something did fall out the refrigerator. Oh, that refrigerator opened up and some stuff did fall out, but it closed back. So I need to buy those things to put on the refrigerator. I don't know if they sell them in Walmart. I'm gonna go look tomorrow. I thought the refrigerator door opened up and then it must have closed back. So some stuff fell out of it and I didn't know till just now. My salad is on the floor. That just happened not too long ago. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Everything is easier. Ooh, child. Everything is brighter. These bananas was 24 cents a pound at the 99 cents only store. And they so sweet when they frozen because they're like ripe, and it is such a delightful and delicious treat, y'all. I ate these things last night and this morning. Ooh, Ooh, child. Things are gonna get easier. So at nighttime, when my lights, at nighttime when it's cooler, I'm gonna unplug the refrigerator for now and charge my little battery thing when I need to charge it. But I don't need to let this go all the way down. You should never let these kind of battery things go all the way down to depletion, because it takes a lot out of the battery and gives it less light. This thing makes noise after a certain amount of time. It needs to cool off. So let me unplug that, y'all, and turn it off. Hold on. I got some other kind of flashlight I could use. So let me get it. Let me put some batteries in it. Y'all know I got all kind of gadgets that y'all done sent me. Now, what did I do with that salad just now? Where is that? Okay, there's the salad. I need to put this salad back in the refrigerator until I get ready to eat it. So at nighttime, when it's cooler, and whenever I have to plug up something else or charge up something else, I'll let it. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to beat y'all comments. You should have a van story time. What kind of van story time? How is your night so far? Can you call me Vanessa, please? Or Tasty? Oh, it did peel. So what did y'all eat for dinner today? Or what did y'all end up doing today? And what was the weather like? What was the weather like where y'all was at? Because, ooh, this heat, y'all, but I don't even want to ask God to cool us off. Because the last time I did that, it rained for 2 weeks. I'm scared. I'm scared to ask God to cool us off, y'all. Okay, I got this flashlight. Y'all probably can't see it, but it don't have no batteries in it. Oh, yes, it do. And it did have batteries in it. The batteries must be dead. I got these rechargeable batteries. That y'all order for me off of Amazon. So I need to use these. I'm gonna open this up. I never opened it up. Somebody sent me a gift. I got a package at my P.O. box. It told me to pick it up. I already know what it is. I figured out what it was. The person told me, you have a package at your P.O. box. And I was like, really? I was like, I'll go pick up that item tomorrow. I say, I already know what it is. They say, how you know? I say, because I'm smarter than a 5th grader. I already know what it is. So I told him what it was. And I think I'm correct. I can't remember if they told me I was right or not. They just said, you are one smart cookie. They was like, you don't know what it is. And I was like, yes, I do. And they was like, what is it? And I told them. I ruined the surprise, y'all. This thing is rusty. I don't know if this gonna work. I probably need to get it. Ooh, I don't want to put my batteries up in there. That's gonna mess up the battery. It's rusty. It must have got wet or something. So we got mail. We got mail. I think we're going to have something nice tomorrow. Y'all going to be excited. Y'all going to be excited. If it's what I think it is. Okay, why this thing not working? If it's what I think it is, y'all gonna be like, woohoo, tasty, woohoo. Y'all gonna be like, woohoo, yay. We got mail, we got mail. Okay. Are the batteries charged up? Is it the flashlight or the batteries? I don't know. Let me see. Sorry, y'all in the dark. Hold on. I probably could turn this light on. I had to let the thing cool off a little. Let me make sure these batteries. How do they go? They go like this. Oh. Plus go this way. Let me make sure these batteries. Do I have another one of them flashlights somewhere? Yeah, we got a lot of them flashlights. But I got to find one that is working. I don't know why this one not working, but I don't know if it's the batteries. I just opened these batteries that one of my subscribers sent me, rechargeable batteries. And I don't know if I have to charge them first. I don't think so. But it's been a while since they ordered these for me. And I never opened it up till just now. Okay, and this is a USB charger. That comes with a little rubber band. Let me plug this up. And let me see. I could, this is this thing. I thought this thing had a USB. Yes, it did. Let me plug it up in my car thing. My inverter has a USB charger on it. But I don't know if they have something kind of, but I'd have to open up that box to charge it. Y'all, I know I'm talking to y'all in the dark, but right now we don't have any lighting options. I had pizza and it was awful. Not hardly any sauce to taste or salt. I had shrimp Alfredo and I'm sorry for calling you V. I should have asked to call you that. Yeah, I don't like nicknames, Major, and my name is Vanessa. I've never allowed anybody to call me a nickname in my life before. And the only nickname that I have that people call me is Tasty. And that's because my other channel name is Tasty Mukbang Eats, y'all. So that's the only reason why people get away with calling me Tasty. But I actually don't like nicknames because I feel like I don't understand the purpose of nicknames. Like if somebody named you a name, like I don't understand why they, and we do that a lot in African American communities. We name a child this, but from birth, we call him something else. And I personally don't like that. I'm like, what's your name? And I'm going to call you by your name. I ain't going to be calling you sugar mama, sugar baby, and lady, and whatever, sugar booger or none of that. I'm just going to call you whatever your name is. Like I used to hate when men be walking to wherever you going and men be like, hey, Red, hey, whatever. And I'm like, my name ain't Red. Well, what's your name? I don't talk to strangers. Y'all, you have to have thick skin when you grew up in the hood, baby. As a child. Because it had perverts in the hood, y'all. These old men would like as you walk into school in the morning, they trying to holler at you and talk to you as you walk into school. It was awful. Hold on. Okay. I forgot about my plug that I had. I think it'll be quicker if I plug it up to my battery. These batteries are not charged up, y'all. so I can't put them in a flashlight, and I don't have a flashlight that I can I usually don't let this thing get this low. It's flashing red and then it's flashing green. Can y'all see that? I don't know what that means. Is it charged? Or is it charging? I don't know what that means. I guess I need to read the instructions. I need to find me another flashlight. I got 101 flashlights. I just don't know where they're at. This little flashlight is good, but it's not made for continual use. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to go to Academy and get some of them sweatbands. I forgot to go get some. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. Let's see if this one works, because the other one, I don't know why the other one didn't work. I thought the batteries might not have been charged up, but the thing is flashing red. And green. I actually think that means it's charged. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see if this works. Yep, that works. So these I could run continual into the battery. Draws out, and we got some rechargeable batteries. This is missing that thing, the little handle on it. Let me look in here and see if it was another one. I have several of these things. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. It's so funny how the wicked bands together to consider their evil, to make their evil right. It's just so funny how the wicked band together to try to make their evil look right. I wouldn't want to be associated with some people. Oh, y'all, this is what I want to talk about tonight. With that thing, this is what I want to talk about. Some people don't like talking about this. I was talking to somebody earlier tonight, and they actually do not like to talk about this conversation. Some people don't like to talk about, I don't know why this thing not working. Some people actually don't like to talk about my battery going dead, y'all. Some people don't actually like to talk about politics, religion, and other things. Y'all thumbs up the video as y'all come in, please. What things do you not like to talk about? Let me see if this thing charging. It's charging. So now I got everything plugged up on my battery. I could plug up multiple things on the battery when the refrigerator not plugged up. But what do you not like to talk about? So I want to talk about, I was going to talk about this on Tasty Talks, but since we over here right now, this is about the virus. What do y'all think? We're going to talk about this shot, y'all. What do y'all think about the shot and people choosing not to get the shot, and people who have gotten the shot who may or may not want people around them who have not gotten the shot? So if you know some people that got the shot and they are elderly or they have medical conditions where their immune system may be compromised, and you don't want to get the shot, but they have gotten the shot, do you think you should go around them? Even if they don't tell you, even if they don't ask you, have you gotten the shot? And even if they don't tell you, they don't want you to come around them because you haven't gotten a shot. Do you think you should go around them? Do you think, this is going to be a sticky situation. Do you think that people should ask you your shot status? Or do you think that is something that should be your own personal business? Do you think that people should ask you your shot status? Or do you think that should be your own personal business? And let me see, is anybody in the chat with me tonight? Y'all done all fell asleep already? It's my personal business. So what if I'm coming over to your house, or what if you going over to somebody's house and they want to know whether or not you've had the virus already? I mean, the shot already. So do you feel like you should tell them, or do you feel like that ain't none of their business? Ooh, this is interesting. I want to know what y'all think. It's my personal business. But what if your friends and your family members want to know if you have had the shot before you come to their house? I would tell them I don't care. So, let me ask y'all another question. If somebody, if one of your family members say, I've had the shot and I don't want nobody to come around me that did not have the shot, would you still go around them even though you know you didn't have the shot? Would you still go around them even though you know you didn't have the shot? Miss Connie say no. I am not going. No. Okay. So what if the person didn't tell you they don't want you to come around them, but they told you they would feel more comfortable if you did get the shot? What if they not coming out and telling you, I don't want you to come around me unless you got the shot, but they say I would feel more comfortable if you did have the shot? And nobody told me this, y'all. I'm just asking questions because I like to just think of a what if kind of situation. I wouldn't go to their house. Then I am not going. It's okay. I love my home. Yeah, Miss Connie, I was saying, child, I'll be by myself for the rest of my life. Don't visit them. Okay, let me ask y'all another question. What if somebody, how I want to word this one? Yeah, I'm making up this stuff as I go. What if somebody wants you to come to their house, but they want you to get the shot and you don't want to get the shot? I'm not understanding what part of that they don't understand. So what if every time you talk to somebody, now this is a true situation. Every time I talk to the old man, he tell me, get the shot, get the shot, get the shot. You need to get the shot. Then he showed me this picture of the vaccine and the embalming fluid. He say, take your pick. You're going to either get the shot or the embalming fluid. I say, I'll take the embalming fluid, Alex, for $400. So, y'all, today, I hope I've gotten an understanding through to the old man, because like a pet peeve of mine is I hate keep repeating myself over and over and over and over and over again. If I done told you something more than 3 times, you don't need to keep asking me the same question, because my answer gonna always be the same. So every day I talk to this man, every day. And every day he throw in, you need to go get the shot. I want you to get the shot. You need to. So today, y'all, I guess today, I don't know how many days it's been that he been telling me to get that shot, but it was too many. It was too many today. And today, I cursed his ass out. Woo, I wish y'all could hear. Y'all, I went off. I went off on him. I cursed him off. I said, I'm not getting a shot, motherfucker. What? I don't know if I said motherfucker, y'all, but I said, I'm not getting a shot. What part of that don't you understand? Is you deaf? Is you dumb? Or is you just plain stupid? I said, if you don't want me to come to your house no more, because I ain't got the shot, just tell me and I won't come over there no more. I say, ain't nobody in this world. I wish y'all could have heard me. I said, nobody in this world is worth me getting that shot for. I said, you ask me and you tell me every day to go get that mother sucking shot. And every day I tell you, I'm not going to get that mother sucking shot. I say, you ain't got your mother sucking shot. That's your mother sucking business. I say, I don't want to get the mother sucking shot. And that's my mother sucking business. I say, so leave me the mother sucking alone. And I say, you got, ooh, y'all, I got him good. Let me tell y'all. I got him good. I said, you have one more day. I say, today, you better make today be the last day you ever. Yo, he was laughing at me. I say, y'all, I told him some other stuff. I told him some other stuff. I can't tell y'all what I told him. I was laughing. I say, you better make today the last day you ask me about that shot. I said, if I call you tomorrow, and I'm going to call you tomorrow because I just want to see what you're going to do. I say, when I call you tomorrow, you bet not mention that shot. If you want to ever talk to me ever again in life. And he was like, well, I want you to take the shot because I want my friend to be here. I said, I ain't taking no shot. And if they tell me right now, you either take this shot today or you die tomorrow, I'm going on to glory and leave me to suck alone. Wait a minute, Locke. I told him, I said, I was hollering and screaming, y'all. I said, when I call you tomorrow, if you tell me one thing about a shot, I say, if you make one more insinuation about a shot, I said, I'm never calling you again. I say, and I mean it, and you know I mean it. I say, I'm never calling you again. I say, as a friend, that is so disrespectful for somebody to keep answering the same question every day that they not going to get no shot. I got to tell you every day of my life that I'm not going to get no shot. I say, if you don't never want me to come around you again, then I just won't never see you ever again in life. Period. That is my decision. I say, no person on this earth. I say, if they told me tomorrow that you was in the hospital and you was dying, and the only way I could see you is to get the shot, I'm going to be like, well, he dying anyway. I ain't getting no shot. Bye. Ain't nobody gonna punk me into getting no shot. You did what is best for your health. You made the decision for you. How you gonna impose on somebody else? If you tell people, well, I don't want you to come around me if you don't have the shot, I respect that 100%. And I ain't taking my black ass around you, period. I'm going to respect that you don't want me to come around you if I don't have the shot. I'm going to respect that. Now, can you respect that I made a decision that you ain't worth me going get no shot for? If I ain't going to get it, girl, I was like, if I'm not going to get the shot for myself, then what makes you think I'm going to do it for you? And I was leaving at the gym, y'all. And this old lady was walking next to me. I was like, because they paying people now $100 to take the shot. So I told him, I said, they paying people $100 to take the shot. And he was like, well, there you have it. Go get your $100. I said, I ain't taking no shot for no $100. I said, if I need $100, I'll just come ask you for $100. I ain't got to go take no shot and jeopardize my life to go get no $100. And then I told him, I said, if they are paying people $1,000, I am not taking that shot. And the old lady was walking out the gym next to me, and she was like, why not? And I was like, because I don't want to. She was like, it's $1,000. Nope. I don't want no money that bad. Let me read y'all comments. Hey, Miss April. I wish y'all would have heard me, though. Ooh, I was cursing. Miss Christina say, I would tell them I don't care. And if they ask, I would tell them no. Miss Christina say, I am not going. No. Alma say no. Hey, Miss Alma. Miss Connie say, I wouldn't go to their house. Miss Christina say, I am not going. It's okay. I love my home. Locke say, don't visit them. Locke say, no. Miss Connie say, not going. Keep my butt at home. Miss Christina say, no one can make you get that shot. Alma say, don't get the shot and don't go. Miss Cox say, don't go if you don't want the shot. Trust. Locke say, you can't force people regardless if it's one's choice. They need to respect your choice. And that's what I was telling him. I say, as a friend, if you tell me you don't want me to come to your house unless I get the shot, I'm going to have to respect that. I'm going to have to respect that, and I'm not coming to your house no more. Then he talking about, no, I want you to come to the house. I just want you to get the shot. I say, well, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You got to choose. Either you want me to come to your house or you don't want me to come to the house, because I ain't going to get no mother-sucking shot. It got old with you. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. Ooh, Jesus. PH say, I know that's right. Connie say, LOL. Alma say, you right, respect others. Locke say, Vanessa burst his bubble. Girl, yes, I told him you ain't worth me getting no shot. Miss Christina say, LOL. Miss Connie say, oh, damn. Miss Christina say, you went off on him, he got it. We gonna see tomorrow. If that dummy mentioned that shot tomorrow, y'all, I ain't calling him for a month. I'm gonna make him soak. Miss April say, hey, y'all, what did I walk into? Miss April, my friend keep telling me to go get the shot, go get the shot. I went off on him today. He better not twist his lips and say, did you get the shot? No more. Miss Cox say, I stay at home. I know people don't want anyone around. Without it, I respect their desires, and I want them to respect my choice. That's what I'm saying. I will respect that you don't want, be a man about it and say, hey, I only want people to come around me that have the shot. That is your prerogative. That's your house. That's your home. And it's your life. It's your prerogative. But it's other people's prerogative not to get that goddamn shot. Woo. I am with you. I go and meet my maker. Estella say, hey, gorgeous, tasty. Hi, everyone. Hey, Mr. Stella. PH say, when people ask me if I am vaccinated, I say, yes, I am, through Jesus. And that's what I told him too, y'all. Miss PH, I said, all these people running around here and getting these shots. I say my faith and my trust is in God. I'm not vaccinated. I'm not going to get vaccinated. My days are numbered. God, if God want me to still be here, I'm going to still be here. And when God want me to go, with or without the vaccination, I'm going to be out of here. I ain't taking no doggone shot. And I told him, did I make myself clear? And he was like, yeah, but I get the shot. I say, well, today is your last day. You better say as many times as you want to. Today in this phone conversation, get the shot. I told him, I say, if you fix your mouth, and listen, y'all, I already know what he gonna do. I know this man like a book. I know him so good. He not gonna say it with this, but he gonna do this. He gonna do this. But I cursed him out so good today. Girl, he was quiet. He was quiet like a little baby. He was like a little, that's what he do when he agitate and aggravate you. Then he get quiet. Then he get quiet. He got so quiet. And then he was like, well, when are you coming by the house? I say, I'm not. Because I don't have a shot. I'm not coming by there. I'm not coming by there. I'm not coming by there. Y'all, I told him some other stuff. I can't tell y'all what else I told him. I went. I went off. I say, that's one thing I can't stand about you. I say, when I tell you, doggone it, I don't want to do something. I say, you've been knowing me for over 10 motherfucking years. I say, you know, I don't like when people try to back me up against the wall and make me do shit. I say, you already know, I will come out swinging. If I don't want to do shit, I don't want to do shit. Now leave that shit up. Oh, child. Whew. I read him his rights. I read him his rights, y'all. He had all this to say, but once I start cussing, he one of them people that'll just pick at you and pick at you and pick at you. And then once you get mad, he ain't got nothing else to say. He ain't got nothing else. He ain't got nothing else to say, y'all. I'm like, now that I've gotten that off of my chest, how was your day? He was like, fine. I didn't go no. I didn't go nowhere today. Oh, Jesus. That's what I'm saying, y'all. And I told him, I said, you are such a disrespectful friend. I said, I respect your decision on getting a shot. I respect your decision if you're not comfortable with nobody coming to your house if they haven't had the shot. I say, I could still come to your house if you want me to, and I could sit in the backyard, and you can sit over there, and we don't never have to come in contact with each other. I say, or I don't have to come over there at all, period. I will respect your wishes. Just let me know what your wishes are. Let me know what your wishes are. Because based on, he talking about, well, I would wish you would go get the shot. That ain't no option. based on what I'm telling you, my decision is I'm not getting the shot. Period. I'm not getting the shot too. I told him, I said, I don't care what different kind of variants come out. And if it get worse, I ain't getting no shot. I say, so based on me telling you I'm not getting a shot, you let me know what I want to do. And I will act accordingly, baby. 100%. I ain't got to never see you again in life. I'll call you on the phone. We still gonna be friends. We just ain't gonna see each other in person. That's it. Ain't no biggie. Ain't no big deal. Don't get your panties all in a bunch. I'm a loner anyway. Miss God's child talking about getting a shot and people wanting you to come around them or not come around them. And if you tell somebody you don't want to get the shot, and you just ain't gonna have to. They may need to make a decision if they want you to come around them or not with the shot. And if you don't want me to come around you, baby, I ain't coming. He gonna rest well tonight. He's still pondering what you said. Speak the real, as always, Tasty. Yeah, child. That man ain't gonna tell me. If that man tell me anything about that shot tomorrow, y'all. I ain't saying nothing. If that man tell me anything about that shot tomorrow, y'all, I'm losing a friend. I'm gonna be. I told him. I say, if you tell me one word about that shot tomorrow, I say, and I'm calling you tomorrow. I talk to him every day. I say, it's just one, y'all. That's how I am. I take a lot off of people, and then one day, you just gonna say it one more time or do it one more time, and I'm just gonna be like, motherfucker, what? I told you 100. I told him I done told you 160 days already that I'm not getting that motherfucking shot. Now, how many more days you gonna ask me that goddamn question? He talking about forever. I'm gonna ask it. I say, well, no, you ain't gonna ask me that question forever. I done told you I ain't getting the shot. That's what I mean. My answer ain't gonna change, and you bet not ask me that question again. And he was like, and what if I do? And I told him, well, what if I do this? How you gonna sit up here and tell somebody you gonna ask them even if they don't want you to ask them? That's not being respectful. Oh, child. I say, you've been knowing me for over 10 years. You already know you cannot make me do nothing that I don't want to do. Nah. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he gonna ask me about that shot tomorrow. If you don't think he gonna ask me about the shot in the chat, put hell no. Put hell no. Miss Christina, you think he gonna... Miss Christina think he gonna ask me? Oh, put all of y'all... What? Oh, my goodness. Y'all think he gonna... Oh, Jesus. If somebody told you, oh, all of y'all think he go... Oh, my goodness. Oh, he must want to be cursed out again, y'all. Child. All of y'all think he gonna ask me tomorrow? None of y'all don't think he gonna respect my wishes? Oh, my goodness. That is awful. PH say, hell no, hell no, hell no. So, Miss PH, you think he not gonna ask me tomorrow? Child. If I would have got cursed out like I got cursed, like he got cursed out today, I'll be scared. I'll be like, I ain't asking that bitch about nothing. I'll be like, no. I ain't gonna even ask her how she feel. Child, y'all, I was screaming and hollering to the top of my lungs. I was sitting in the parking lot, and I was like, how many times you gonna ask me about that God? I caught him off guard, y'all. Because he asked me about it every single day. And when he was asking me about it earlier, the first time, oh, I was just talking to him about it in general and saying, I'm not getting a shot. Why you keep asking me? And how many times you going to ask me? And then I just came out of nowhere. And I was like, listen, God damn it. Y'all, I was leaving out the gym. I say, listen, God damn it. I'm tired of you asking me the same motherfucking question over and over and over again every motherfucking day. What part of that no don't you understand? I'm sorry, y'all. I did go off. I'm sorry. Oh Lord. His daughters be watching me, y'all. They don't never come out. They be in the bushes. If you are watching me tonight, daughters, I love your daddy. But I'm tired of him asking me that same motherfucking question. So you better call your daddy tonight and tell him, Daddy, don't ask Vanessa about that shot tomorrow. Oh, you better tell your daddy. Y'all better tell y'all daddy to not ask me about that shot no more and just tell me to stay my black ass from over there, and I will not come back over there because I ain't got the shot and I ain't gonna get the shot. Okay? Ooh, one of his daughters gonna text me tonight and say, Tasty? They gonna say, I already know what they gonna say. They gonna say, Vanessa, don't let daddy make you mad like that. They gonna say, you know you got to ignore him. I'm gonna say, well, I ain't ignoring him asking me that question no more. You didn't ask me that question one too many times. I am not taking that goddamn shot. Lux say he is pressing you. Ooh wee. Hell yeah. It's a battle now. It's on. PH say, well, that's if he has a little sense. He won't even ask you again. Oh, be laughing. And Stella say he is going to try you by asking you again. Okay. Oh, so all of y'all say he gonna ask me again. See, y'all crazy. So what y'all think I should do if he asks me again? Oh, don't catch the business from Tasty. She cussing him out. B say, that's me to family members when they keep asking me. I can't stand when somebody keep asking me the same goddamn question. I just told you, dummy. He's coming for you. He's coming for the wrong one. Miss Christina say, laugh and say, yes, he's coming for you tomorrow. Oh, what y'all mean he coming for me? Well, I told him, I said, if I call you tomorrow and you ask me about that goddamn shot again, I am not calling you for a whole month straight. I say, if you want to see me before I leave Houston, because I'm probably going to be gone for a while and ain't never coming back. I say, if you want to see me before I leave, you better not ask me about that shot. You ain't got sick yet. I ain't got sick yet. I done been coming around you all this time. Now, if you don't want me to come around you, just tell me, dummy. Just all you got to do. You ain't got to beat around the bush. Just come out and say it. You ain't got the shot. If you ain't gonna get the shot, stay away. Period. He'll probably say, change your mind. Have you changed your mind yet? Oh, girl, you Miss Connie. Do you know him personally? Miss Connie, do you know him personally? Because that's exactly what he would say. He would say, have you changed your mind yet? He wouldn't even say about what. And then I'll be like, what? And then he'd be like, that's exactly what he would say. He would say, have you changed your mind yet? And I'd be like, what? About what? And he'll be like, and then he'll say, well, I didn't ask you about that. Child, I'm going to go to jail. I'm going to go to jail tomorrow. I'm going to go to jail, y'all. I'm going off on that nigga. I'm going to go to jail, y'all. Oh, Miss Connie say, no, I don't. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Mrs. Stella say, LOL. LOL. Miss Connie. Too funny. Child, if y'all were here, like, if y'all would have heard that conversation, y'all would have been like, damn. Who Tasty talking to? Tasty going off. And I was going off, y'all, and he wasn't saying one single word. After, see, he'll say stuff till he get me agitated and aggravated. But then once I go off, and then I catch him off guard, he don't say another word. You don't even know I'm on the phone with nobody. He ain't say nothing else. If I vent for 30 minutes, he ain't saying nothing. He just... And then when I got through venting, and then while I was venting, he would say, well, I'm going to ask you again. I'm going to ask you every day. I say, no, you not going to ask me every day because you ain't going to be talking to me. I say, if you ask me again tomorrow, what part of that don't you understand, dummy? I'm not calling you no more. Period. I told him, I said, if you want to lose your friend, I told him, I say, if you want to lose your friend tomorrow, then ask me about that shot. And that's all I'm saying. Ask me about that shot one more mother sucking time, and you gonna lose your friend tomorrow. Period. I'm not getting no shot. Now, you can still talk to me on the phone. I ain't got to come over there. You can talk to me on the phone. But if you ask me about that shot tomorrow, I'm not even talking to you on the phone. No, I'm not doing it. I ain't got time, y'all. If you can't respect my feelings, now, I can't stand when people want you to respect their feelings and their wish. I would never go compromise somebody's health by going to their house if they don't want me there. If I can't abide by their protocol, I'm not going to your house. I wouldn't. That's all you got to tell me is what you want. And I'm not coming to your house. But you also need to respect my wishes on not wanting to get no injections. Or get no, I said injections. You also got to respect my wishes. Hold on, y'all. I'm not getting no, I don't care. I don't care what relative don't care who the person was, and they said, you can't go around that person unless you get an injection. I don't care who that person is. I'm going to be like, it was nice knowing you. I love you. And I can still continue to love you from afar. And I still can continue to talk to you on the phone. Nobody is going, I'm not getting the shot for myself. It's a personal decision to get the shot. It's a personal decision. So if I don't make that personal decision for myself, what makes you think I'm going to care more about you and what you want than what I want? Period. I don't care. Now, this is true. This is true. I don't care if I had an elderly family member and I needed to take care of that person. I'm just telling the truth. This is my life. I'm going to live my life the way I want to. If I had an elderly family member that I had to take care of, and they said I had to take that shot, my elderly family member is about to get a caregiver that done took that shot, because it ain't going to be me. I'm not getting the shot. Period. Like, it's no scenario that you could give me that will make me take that shot. So you might as well not be saying, well, what if this, and what if that, and what if this, and what if they give you $1,000, and what if they, what if your mom gets sick and you need to go take care of her? I'm gonna go take care of her like this, or I ain't going around her. Period. What if we give you $1 million? I don't want no $1 million. Keep it. I'm not getting that shot. Period. And I know some people saying, oh, you lying. You will get that shot for $1 million. I know I won't. No, I won't. I'm not. Period. And I told him, I said, there's people dying from taking that shot. He talking about, I ain't heard that. Because you ain't looking for it. You ain't looking for it. You ain't injected me with no chip. What kind of, the government is paying $100 to people to get the shot? Like, since when you got to pay people to go get something that's beneficial for them? Why is it that you're trying to coerce people into taking a shot? I am not that broke. I am not that busted. And I am not that stupid that you gonna give me $100 to go take no motherfucking shot. Y'all excuse me for cursing tonight, but I just, What is it about that shot that you want me to take it so bad that you gonna give me $100? You better up the ante, and when you up the ante, I'm gonna tell you that still ain't enough. $100 to take a shot? Only crackheads go take that shot. My head ain't cracked. Where I live, they're paying $250. It should be your decision. Hey, beloved, may I ask why not without offending you? It's just not. The only answer I have, beloved, is because I don't want to. That's the only answer I have. I did not think about it. Like, if I don't want to do something, I don't do it. Like, if something come in my spirit not to do something, I just don't do it. I don't have to ponder on it and do all of this and do all that. I didn't think about it that in depth or that long. I just said I'm not taking the shot, and that's what I meant. And it's nothing under the sun. When I make up my mind, either way, that's what the answer is. And it's probably what the answer is going to be forever, unless I change my mind. I may change my mind, but I doubt it very seriously. But until I change my mind, it is my decision. I can't make nobody not take the shot. So how you going to make me take it? Thumbs up the video, please. Let's get the video to 50 thumbs up. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts. This is not no argument. This is a conversation. I'm just passionate about what I talk about. So don't take my tone or any offense to it. Girl, they paying $250. Also, it has more effects on women. Money can't buy your life. B say bad effects. Estella say period poo. Miss Marion say have a great night. Miss Tasty stay blessed. And somebody else I was talking to tonight. Hold on, y'all. They say they don't talk about the virus. They's like, if anybody asks them about the virus or mention the virus, they just let people know, I do not discuss that. And that's the end of that conversation. And I think that's what I need to do. But he the only person that asked me about it. I've not had a in-depth conversation or a conversation where nobody got on my nerves except for him asking me every day, or not asking me, just telling me every single day. And every day I tell him the same thing. I'm not gonna take the shot. I don't want to take the shot. I got tired today, y'all. Child. It probably was a combination of things. The heat. And I hadn't had nothing to eat. I still ain't had nothing to eat. Child, who knows? But today just wasn't the day. Miss Locke say they had a lottery here in California. I was like, wow, really? What you mean lottery? What kind of lottery? Miss Christina say, okay, my thoughts. They want me to take a shot, but they said if anything happens to you, you can't sue them. So why would I? No, 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 no. Miss Connie said, you too, Marion. Miss Marion said, thank you, Connie. Beloved say, all I can say is please be careful. My husband and I almost died from the virus. It was horrible. My husband will never be the same. Everyone be safe. I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Beloved. But I'm going to say this. If I die from the virus, then I'm just going to die. It's just this simple. Like, if I'm going to die, I'm going to die. I'm not scared of dying. I'm not scared of dying. And I'm not going to be crying. If I get the virus, I'm just going to get the virus. I ain't going to no hospital. I'm just going to treat myself to the best of my ability. And if I die, then I'm just going to be dead. That's just the end of the story, okay? But I know other people, you know, they don't feel that way, but that's just how I feel. And you can't make people feel how you want them to feel. And you can't say that there's something wrong with the way they feel. That's their feelings. For workers that, okay, what if y'all worked on the job and they told you if you don't take the virus, you fired? What y'all gonna do? Or if they don't, they have to get tested weekly. I do a test weekly, but I ain't taking, Miss Connie say, or monthly. Miss Connie say, Christina, that's scary. Hey, Miss Yolanda, how you doing? Miss Cox say, always respect your spirit. This shot is not for everyone. They are not telling about all who have had reactions or died. And that's what I was telling the old man. I told him a lot of people died from taking the shot. And he was like, I ain't heard nothing. I ain't seen nothing in the news. I said, because they don't want you to know. Hey, Floss. Locke say, to get people to take that shot, they might win money. Oh, child, did anybody win anything? Miss Christina say, sorry to hear that, Princess Beloved. Estella say, we are blessed and highly favored. Flaw say, I guess I wouldn't be working. B say, go find another job. Beloved say, thank you, Christina. Miss Christina say, I do the text weekly. The test? You mean the test? Miss Yolanda say, I got my first shot today at 1 p.m. Pray for me, please. Yes, Miss Yolanda. Did they pay you to get it? They paying people to get it down here. Miss Locke say, no fear. Locke, was they paying them in addition to the lottery as well? Child, I ain't getting no shot for no lottery, and then you don't win and you done took that doggone shot for nothing. Hell to the no, to the no, no, no. Floss says, I am not taking the vaccine, but I will get tested. Yes, a lot of people are dying every day from the vaccine. I'll get tested. Like if it was mandatory on my job that I got tested or take the shot, I'm getting tested. End of story. Now go sit down and leave me alone. Miss Yolanda say, I am doing good, Tasty. How are you? I'm fine. Shot today, Kool-Aid tomorrow. Kool-Aid? Huh? What she mean, shot today, Kool-Aid tomorrow? What I lost? Oh, I don't get that. Miss Talisa say, I had a funny reaction with my first shot. I am scared to take the other one. What kind of reaction you had, girl? Miss Christina say, yes, the test. Miss Connie say, my girlfriend works the prison and found out today she has to take the shot or find a job. Girl, they ain't got to fire me. I quit. Or I would actually make them fire me so I can go draw unemployment. Wear your mask, wash your hands, trust God, and pray. Miss Yolanda say, no, I am getting it at my doctor's office today. They paying people in some states to take the shot. They paying people $100 down here. And somebody said in their state they paying people $250. I took the test today. Did they give you your results right on site? Only to win. Oh, no. You think I'm going to take the shot only to win? Did anybody win, Locked? Jim Jones Kool-Aid. Oh, Lord. The Kool-Aid. Jim Jones served Kool-Aid in the jungle. I wonder what y'all talking about, Kool-Aid. It's called COVID Arm, I think. Jim Jones killed those people in the country, in my country. Yeah, that was in Texas, right? But wait a minute, y'all. So we're changing the conversation because, you know, we can move from one conversation to the next. Do y'all think Jim Jones killed them people or they killed themselves because some of them people drank that stuff voluntarily? What y'all think? Y'all, some people were so brainwashed, y'all. See, that's why y'all can't be following people that's doing the wrong stuff and leading you astray. You know what you're doing is wrong, but they making you think it's right and you just doing it anyway. Yes, they had winners. How much did they win, Lock? How many did they say how many winners they were gonna have? No, it was in Guyana, South Jamaica. Oh, I don't know why I thought it was in Texas. But they was in Texas at one time, wasn't they? I heard that it's a chip in the vaccine, allegedly. Child, I believe so too. Miss Connie say, I think they were so brainwashed, they took it on their own. It was a cult. I know it was a cult. Yeah, I know about the cult. But what I'm saying is, I don't think they forced people to take it. I think it's something that they decided that they would do together when they felt the end time was coming. And the end for them was that, hold on, I just kicked my bottle with my ice in it, but the end time for them was the police was coming. The end time for Jim was the police was coming. Did he do it to himself too, y'all? I can't remember, y'all. I know a lot of people lost their lives. Children's, babies, mothers. I can't remember if he did it. That's why I am my spirit man. I thank God for that. My spirit man is so sensitive. Even there was a church here in Houston that a lot of people were going to years ago. I was young when I went to that church. And it was something about that preacher. Every time I would go to the church, I would sit all the way in the back. And I would just watch them. I never joined in into what they was going on, because it looked at, I would be in the back and I'd be praying by myself. But the prayers they would be having, I never joined in. It looked so weird. It looked so cultish. And when I would sit in the back, I would notice the mannerisms of the pastor. It was something about that man. It was off. I ain't gonna tell y'all the name of the church, but y'all can find out yourself. Because when I'm about to tell y'all this part, all y'all got to do is go look it up. It's a true story. I went to that church when I was about 18 or 19 years old, visiting with a family member. And then later on down the line, I might have visited the church again about 5 years later, because where I had moved to, they had moved and relocated right around the corner to where I moved to. So I could walk from my house and go to church. But when I went to the church, I already had got a bad vibe and a bad spirit the first time I went. But when I went back, when I was, it was probably like 5 years later, so I was probably like 24 or 25. Oh, yeah. I was about 25 or 26. And when I went up in there, I just could not get into their services. I couldn't get into the preaching. I didn't feel the spirit. I felt a cult vibe. And when they would pray, their prayers were weird. I felt a spirit of lust when they would be praying. Like the pastor would pick women to put his arms around and walk around the church and pray with. And they only had they picks of people that could come up close up front of the church. And I'm like, what kind of church is this? I would just sit in the back and pray. I could never get into their prayer. And then one day, and this pastor, he was so mean, y'all, for no reason. For some reason or another, he did not like children. He did not like children. So this lady was a single mother of the church. And y'all, to me, I'm going to just tell the truth and be honest. To me, I felt a vibe from the pastor. I felt the vibe in my spirit like this. So, one of the single moms was having trouble with her son. And she brought the son to the church to ask the pastor to talk to him. So the pastor started counseling with the lady and her son, and he told the lady that he needed to start meeting with the son separately because he needed to cast demons out of the son. I don't know what happened. I don't know what went on. But the lady, the son ended up telling the lady that the pastor did something to her. I don't know if it was abuse, physically just beating him or whooping him, or if it was sexual abuse. The son ended up telling the mama, and the mama called the police. Child, it was on the news. The church was on the news. The pastor picture was on the news. And she was taking him to court. And the next day, that man killed himself. I had already told some of my family members and friends went to that church. I had told them years before that man did that. I told them, y'all belong to a cult. I lived right around the corner from that church. And I told them, they were asking me why I didn't come to church no more. And I told them I can't go to that church. And they was like, why not? I say, because that's a cult. And they was like, it's not no cult. I said, yes, it is. That's a cult. You have your own assumptions, but wow. About what? Just coming in. Hey, Miss Lena. I don't believe they had a choice. Texas was David. David what? Who you talking about? Jim Jones. If they didn't drink that mass, they were going to be killed anyway. David Koresh. What about David Koresh? Is that the pastor name? Who is David Koresh? I heard that name before. Demon spirits are in churches too. Yes, they are. Y'all. I'm telling y'all, I was 19 years old when I went to that church. It was something that man said to me I found it so odd. And it was regarding my son. It was something he said to me. And I was like, and baby, he touched my spirit the wrong way that day. And then when I would go there, I would just sit back and I would observe and I'd be praying in the back by myself. I told my family members, I say, y'all in a cult. And they was like, no, we not. The word being taught. I say, y'all in a cult. After he killed himself, years later when I was talking to my relatives, one of them said, we used to be in a cult. I say, I know you was. We didn't know it was a cult. I say, I told my relative. This is what I told my relative. I say, see, that's why people get mad at me. Because they claim to have the Holy Spirit. And they claim to be a Christian. But along with the Holy Spirits come a spirit of discernment. Y'all, my relative know the Bible back and forth, up and down, all around. They live the Bible, walk the Bible, talk the Bible. They know the Word of God. And when my relative told me, they didn't know they was in a cult. But they remember me telling them years ago that they was in a cult. And I said, I have a question for you. Now, I don't want you to get mad, but you know they gonna get mad. You know when you tell somebody, I don't want you to get mad, and they say, okay, you can ask me anything, they gonna get mad, y'all. Y'all just know, they gonna get mad. So, I said, I have a question. They was like, what? I said, you know that Word of God, inside or out. You've been saved for over 20-something years. You go to church almost every time the church door open. You wake up early in the morning at 6 o'clock in the morning to talk to God and pray in your prayer closet. You be praying throughout the day. I said, how come it is that you didn't know you was in a cult? How come nothing in your spirit, man, told you that something wasn't right with that man? I knew like 4 or 5 people that went to their church. Ain't none of them. None of them seen what I seen. I said, there's something not right about that man. And he don't like kids. And he mistreat children. And I was like, what pastor don't like kids? But that made me question my relative's relationship with God, because the Bible says that you need to be responsible for your own soul salvation, and you need to beware of false prophets that come in sheep's clothing. And I'm not understanding how you as a Christian that talk to God every single day, and you in your Bible and you in your word and you read it and you go in your prayer closet, I'm not understanding how you speak in tongues. I'm not understanding how you walking right and uprightly, it appears, that you walking uprightly with God and you can't see through deception. I'm not understanding that something not right about your relationship with God. And I'm just telling the truth and shaming the devil, because if you can't see through a false prophet or somebody misleading you and leading you astray, then like you could go to hell behind that. No. Hey, Miss Lena, Miss Lena, we've been talking about everything. He was the leader of the compound in Texas where people lost their lives. David Koresh. Oh, yeah. What did they do? Oh, David Koresh was the one where they blew up something or had the fire mislocked. Flaws say they was blinded. Lena say, I used to be in one they called the Worldwide Church of God. Very much a cult. Our church magazine was the plain truth of Hebrew W. Armstrong. We followed these people for 15 years. They had, as a children, frightened. Did y'all see about recently, not too long ago, I don't know how many years ago, it was another cult where the pastor was sleeping with and marrying all of the girls in the ministry and being with them from a young child. All the children in the ministry, all the females in the ministry became his wife and his concubines. Just because you know the Bible front and back don't make you saved if you're not living it. Miss Flaws, this person appeared to be living it. But the spirit, ooh. I know several churches affiliates that were messing with kids, but were moved from one church to another. Ooh, that's scary. Miss Lena said frightened. Vlog say, I have a cousin who knows the Bible and believes in, ooh, girl, no, you did not say voodoo. And believe in voodoo. Ooh, Jesus. These affiliates were messing with little boys. Wow. Have mercy. In the name of Jesus. Have mercy. But y'all, it was just something about that church. It was something about that pastor. It couldn't get in my spirit. And I actually wanted to go to the church. Because like I say, especially when they had moved close to where I lived at, and I could just walk from my house to go to the church, I was like, oh yeah, I'm about to start going to this church. Girl, when I went there, and then when I seen my family members there, and when I say family members, all of them weren't related to me, but it was people that I've been knowing for over 30 years. And we looked at each other as family. And when I seen them going there, I was like, oh yeah, we about to just be one big family. But baby, I couldn't go. I went one night, and then when I got home, it was just something in my spirit that told me not to go back to that church. And not long after and you know what? It was probably a good thing I didn't go back to that church. Because whatever he did to that other lady's son, he probably was doing to more people's children. And he probably would have eventually tried to do whatever he did to my son. But God told me not to go back, baby. Sometimes it take God more than once to tell me something. And sometimes he only needs to tell me once. Sometimes I be hard-headed. But some things, baby God tell me, and I be like, okay, yips. I be like, yep. Woo, I be like, whoops, nope, I ain't doing that. And y'all, you know, cause they was like, even when I had told my family members that I felt like that was a cult, they was like, why would you say that? This is a good church. They're preaching the Bible. And I was like, I can't tell you why I feel the way I feel. I can't tell you why I feel that God is telling me not to attend this church anymore. I can't tell you why. You have to answer to God for your own self, and you have to make your own decision for your own self. If God didn't tell you not to come here and you think you have a closer relationship than I do with him, and you don't want to listen to what I'm saying, God telling me, this not for you. He didn't tell you, he told me. But I'm just sharing with you as a loved one what God told me. And if you don't believe me, stay. Baby, it was a couple of weeks or a couple of months later, y'all. I promise to God. I was talking to another one of my family members, and they was like, you heard about what happened? And I was like, no, what you talking about? And they was like, the pastor of the church killed himself. And I'm like, huh? And then, girl, I went turned on the TV. It was all over the news. And I was like, why would he kill himself? If he wasn't guilty of what the little boy, whatever it was, they hushed everything up, y'all. We never found out if the little boy was just accusing him of beating him and being too physically violent with him, because the man did not like children, y'all. He did not like children. So a lot of people was assuming that he beat the little boy. But then some people were saying he might have sexually assaulted the little boy. To this day, I don't know what was the allegations, which was which. All it was abuse. I think that's what the news even said. Allegedly abused a child of the ministry. And he took his life. And I was like, now this supposed to be a man of God. This supposed to be a preacher. And he couldn't stand to face a judge and a jury. Like even if it was beating the boy, his mama brought him there. And if the boy was that bad and he needed his butt beat, some demons you got to beat out. Oh, I don't know, y'all. He took his life. He did more to that child. Yep, he killed himself, y'all. If y'all want to look it up, yeah, you probably could find it easy. It's probably just search pastor in Houston, Texas took his life. I'm sure, I don't know how many pastors in Houston and took their life. You sensed in your spirit something isn't right. I'm telling you, one night I was in church, y'all. I was in church and I was in the back. And it was just all kind of stuff going. It was too much. And I was like, and I grew up in Pentecostal churches. I grew up in churches where people spoke in tongues. I grew up in Baptist churches where people would be jumping all over the church and jumping over pews and jumping out the choir stand and jumping over the pulpit and fainting on the floor. I grew up in churches where the pianist would be up there playing the piano. I grew up in church where it was all kind of crazy stuff like that. And it wasn't weird to me. So them speaking in tongues at the church, or them walking around praying and acting crazy and fainting, that wasn't it. So let me tell you, that wasn't it. Because I grew up seeing all that stuff. That ain't weird to me. I speak in tongues, and I think some people make themselves do the holy dance. I don't just do the holy dance every time the pianist play the music and be shouting it. God really have to touch me in order for me to get the Holy Ghost. I just don't dance and shout for no reason. God got to touch me. So when I seen all this stuff going on in the church, it wasn't that I felt a bad sense of something because they were speaking in tongues or jumping and shouting, because I'm used to that kind of stuff. It was just like looking at them and saying, what are they doing? Why are they doing this? And y'all, they would do the weirdest. It was a cult. Y'all, they would record, like, if they had a problem with a member at a church, and let's say, as an example, if they found out one of the members in the church was fornicating or committing adultery or anything, one day you would show up at church and they got all the chairs in the church around in a circle, and they got the camera in the church over the circle. And when you come to church one day, they're going to ask you to sit in the middle of the circle. And they're going to record the whole thing. And they're going to chastise you and talk to you about whatever they want to talk to you about. And whatever decision they make, you're going to abide by it, or you're going to leave the church. They're going to ban you from the church, and nobody in the church can talk to you no more. If they your family members, they can't talk to you no more if the pastor say they can't talk to you. So y'all, I'm sitting here in this church one day, and we walk in, and it's a circle, and they got somebody sitting in the middle of the circle, and I'm like, what is going on, y'all? I can't even remember what was. I was just like, I didn't approve of the utter embarrassment of a person. Maybe that should have been something that the pastor, and this pastor wasn't married, so it was just him. Maybe it should have been something that the pastor had pulled the member to the side and not had a camera stuck in their face with the whole church sitting around in a circle. And then, like, it was another situation. I just thought, child, this was too much for me. These members of the church, a man and a woman, was dating, and the pastor pulled both of them to the side with some other members of the church and told them that they did not have permission from the church members to date. And the people was like, God put us together. We feel like God intends for us to get married. We're not fornicating. We're going to wait till we get married. And the pastor was like, nope, we're not approving y'all marriage. And so the people was like, well, we not asking y'all to approve our marriage. So then, one day them people went to church, y'all. Ooh, I know the people that this happened to. One day them people went to church, and they had that circle. and that camera. And they made them sit down in the middle of the circle with the whole congregation. And the pastor preached with them in the middle of the circle and told them that they do not have their permission to marry. And that God told the pastor that they were not to be husband and wife. And they told that man and that woman, if you choose to continue to date, you are no longer welcome at this church and your membership is ended. And the man and the woman, the man grabbed the woman's hand and say, baby, let's go. And they left, y'all. Since when do a church tell you whether or not you could get married? I thought it's the will of God for you to get married. The Bible say it's better to marry than to burn. Let me see. A church in San Jose, our assistant pastor and his roommates. I told people it's your business when you are under the same ministry covering. He groomed them with gifts. Miss Connie say, Locke, the boys were probably young, innocent, and impressionable, and scared to tell. Because when you leave your children with an authoritative figure, your children believe that you left that person over them, and they're scared to tell you because you left that person over them. You get shunned from church. I think I spelled it right. Miss Yolanda say, that's crazy. Miss Lena say, some of the men would be too friendly with the young girls. I remember running to my grandmother because an elder tried to hug me a little too long. And the pastor of the church was very weird also. I think he did it at his home, Miss Connie. I think he did it at his home. The next day he had to go down to the police station. Yep, the next day he had to go down to the police station. What did you buy from the Dollar Tree, LOL? You trying to change the conversation? Girl, I showed you already. You wasn't in here. I bought some juice, some shades, some sunshades. I went to the Dollar Tree and the 99-cent only store. I bought some sunshades for $1, y'all. Those are cute, huh? I bought, I think 6 pair. I need to find something to put them in. I think I'm going to put them in some socks to keep them from getting scratched up. Will socks scratch up your sunshade? These are the favorite pair. I was going to buy Miss Mary and Miss Gloria a pair. Miss Mary and Miss Miller a pair of these, because they really like them. But y'all, when I picked these up and I tried them on, and they was like, oh, tasty, I like them. I was like, you want a pair? And they was like, yeah. Girl, how come this was the only pair? How come this was the only pair? So I'm going to have to go to another store. And I see. I think I'm going to put them in some socks to keep them from gifting. Those are cute, huh, y'all? If y'all looking for some big, stylish... And I kind of got a color that will match with whatever I have on. Y'all, thumbs up the video. Let's get the video to 40 thumbs up. This color is kind of brownish, burgundy-ish. And they were $1 a piece, y'all. They were $1. And they all fit with my glasses on them, which is not ideal, but when I'm driving, just to have some shades on that are not in my eye. The sun is not in my eye. I think I'm going to put these in some socks. Do y'all think the socks will scratch them up? Miss Connie say those are nice. Miss Lena say very nice. You picked out some very nice shades. Those are so cute. Cute sunglasses. I just love the dollar store. Yeah, I didn't pick them out by myself, y'all. I was talking to Miss Mary and Miss Miller while I was in the dollar store. And I let them see them. And they helped me pick them out. They helped tell me which ones. These are some socks that I got that have the mismatch that I couldn't find the other pair to. So I'm going to... Y'all, this is a good idea. This is a good idea, y'all. Y'all got some shades. Put them in some socks. Put them in some socks. I just wanted to come on here and talk to y'all. I was actually coming on here to talk to y'all just for a few minutes because I was gonna go live on Tasty Mukbang Eats and eat me some chicken and some salad. I still haven't had nothing to eat today, y'all. But y'all, I'm not gonna mention this again. This is gonna be the last time I'm gonna mention this. I'm probably gonna fast all next week. And the only reason why I'm mentioning it is because if anybody wanna fast with me, I don't know what kind of fast I'm gonna do. I might do a certain kind of fast for a couple of days. Like, I got a lot of ginger yesterday. So, I might do a ginger and water fast for a couple of days. I might do a celery fast for a couple of days. Y'all, I used to do the cabbage soup diet, cleansing at least once or twice a year. I haven't done that in a little minute. When are you fasting? I might start Monday. And I might go for a week. Miss Christina, I need to fast and pray about some things and some people. And I just want to lie out and cry out to God. And it's so much evil and wickedness going on in the world, on YouTube. So many people that just don't have any kind of conscience for the things that they do to other people, and they don't even care that they doing wrong in the sight of God. They don't even care. Like, Jesus. And I feel sorry for some of these people that do the things that they do. And they actually think they're getting away with it because they got man on their side, or they got fans on their side, or they got people that make them feel like they right when they actually wrong. So I'm about to fast and pray. I'm so sick and tired of a lot of these things that people are doing to other people as well. And I know somebody in my chat watching me right now, and they think I'm talking about them. Actually, I might be talking about you, but you're not the only person I'm talking about. It's just a lot going on, y'all. And I am the type of person, I hear people talking about empaths, and I just don't really know what that is. I'm not into all that different weird stuff and names, but it's, some people feel the hurts and the pains and the situations of other people, and you know, God has given me a gift of prayer. I am a prayer warrior, and that's a gift that God has given me. He has called me to pray. He has called me to pray. And it's just some stuff going on, y'all, and I'm not going to be speaking on stuff. You know, I got to be a doer and not just talking. Some people, you got to stop talking and you just got to show. And some people, you just got to truly turn over to God. Because in my experience, people who have turned over to God, who thought they won, when God got through, y'all, they probably wish they would have never met me. They probably wish they would have never met me. Because, baby, have mercy on their souls, Lord. That's all I could say. When you feel sorry for people, when they playing with God and mistreating you, and they don't even feel sorry for themselves, it's time to let go and let God. It's time to let God deal with them. It's time to let God bring them to their knees, because obviously He the only one can. Because common sense things don't even appeal to them anymore. Right and wrong don't even appeal to them anymore. So yeah, it's time to let God. I know somebody who could break you, baby. I know somebody who could break you from your evil, wicked ways, and His name is Jesus. He could break you. Family turn their back on me. I am gonna stick with my Lord. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what y'all saying. I got to turn this thing around. Go back to the beach with your new shades. When are you fasting? Okay, I am in. Let me know. I'm not going to say nothing else about it, Miss Connie. Miss Christina, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to start Monday. I'm just going to cry out to God. I'm just going to cry out to God, Miss Christina. I'm going to do another cabbage soup diet. We have to fast and pray for ourselves first. We have to answer for ourselves. Yes, I'm praying and fasting for myself, girl. I'm praying and fasting for God to give me strength to resist the devil and wisdom on how to deal with the devil. Miss Lena say, Miss Tasty, it's spiritual warfare. I find myself talking more to God than I talk to anyone. We are truly living in the book of Revelations. Yes, we are. Miss God's Child say, OMG, me too, Miss Lena. Flaw say, Lena Love, yes, Lord. Lena Love say, family turned their back on me and I am going to stick with God. From here on out, girl, I'm going to add that to that. Flaw say, Lena, God will never leave us, but man will. Miss Lena say, I barely get my phone calls from anyone. When they see you serving God, they turn on you. It's okay because I love my Father. Yes, Miss Lena. You know, Miss Lena, God will give you a whole new family that's better than the one you was born with, girl. Miss Connie say, yes, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. God's Child say, I've been crying out to God lately. Lena say, thank you, Miss Book. Yep, we need to cry out to God, y'all. We need to cry out to God. When you see the devil just on a rampage and when you see people just don't have no regard for God at all, they don't have no regard for right and wrong, they don't have no regard for other people, they don't care. They think everything funny. They think everything funny. And they don't think that they gonna have to answer to God for stuff, baby. I wish I would do half the stuff these people do. I wish I would be a liar like they say I was. Knowing the God that I serve that know everything and see all and know all and hear all and everywhere. I ain't playing with my Father like that. Ain't nobody on the earth worth me lying to. And ain't nothing that I'm talking about is worth lying about. So, child, I have to turn these demons over to God. Because if I don't turn these demons over to God, I ain't about to give myself no heart attack. Worrying about demons, talking to demons, going back and forth with demons. I'm just about to release these demons over to God. What Miss Christina said. What Miss Christina said. And y'all, even the ones that's not gonna do a fast with me, can y'all do a favor for me and pray with me all next week? Just be in prayer with me, for me, that God break all strongholds, that God break all curses, attacks. You know, just whatever God leads you in your spirit to pray. about not just me, but about the people that's in our family here on YouTube, things you've heard them say, different struggles. I'm not just going on this fast for me. I'm going on this fast for my other sisters and brothers that's in the chat that are going through things. It's other people that I know, that some people that been on my YouTube channel for years, y'all don't see them anymore. Some of them, the reason why y'all don't see them is because they've been going through some things. So I just need to cry out to God for my people, for my loved ones, the people who love me. When I talk about my loved ones, I'm talking about the YouTube family, and for my loved ones in real life who have been turned over to a reprobate mind and just have no regard for God, like some of the people here on YouTube. So, and then we got to pray for our protection, because the devil is after us every single day, y'all. The devil is after us every single day. And we got to make sure we keeping our spirit in check. We can't get sidetracked with the temptations of this world. We can't let the devil rise up in us with a spirit of anger, a spirit of jealousy, a spirit of hate. I thank God I have never hate and anger, I have never hate and jealousy, I have never dealt with those things before. But anger, I have dealt with anger before, and God really helped me and delivered me of that. And I got some other things that certain kind of demons are rising up, and I can't respond to these demons that are rising up with their evil and wicked traits. You know, when you see certain things in a person, it shows you a deep spirit of witchcraft in their family, generational witchcraft. A lot of people think witchcraft is voodoo, but people don't realize that, I had somebody one time describe one of their family members to me, and they were saying something about witchcraft, and I automatically thought about voodoo and stuff, and no, they were talking about being disobedient, being jealous and envious, and that we were talking about a spirit of jealousy, and they were saying that that was a spirit of witchcraft. And I never looked at stuff like that being a spirit of witchcraft. But some people have a spirit of witchcraft on them that you can tell is something that's deep rooted in them, something that is a generational thing in them. And they don't even recognize that they fighting for their lives. They don't even recognize that it's coming down to the crunch time where that song, one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Or whatever. But I'm going to make me some ginger water tomorrow. I think I'm going to make it really, really, really concentrated. Meaning putting a lot of ginger in there. So when I pour a little in a bottle of water, it will flavor the whole bottle of water just with a little bit. Y'all ever made y'all ginger water like that where it's so concentrated? It'll just take a little. I had bad anxiety attack today. I surrendered to him. Did it help? Miss Lena say prayers to you, God child. Miss Christina say I will keep you in our prayers, God child. Locked say I've been speaking to the youth in my community. It's sad. These teachers, these parents is not teaching these kids nothing, y'all. I'm going through stuff as well. Well, y'all, let's definitely, anybody that's in our family here on YouTube that we know is going through things, let's definitely keep them in our prayers. Flaw say the worst whooping you can get is from God. You can fight man, but you can't fight girl. Flaws, I am not going to defy God. Flaws, I ain't playing with God, girl. Ooh, no, I don't want that butt whooping. I will pray for you and my tasty family. Miss Christina say, by his stripes, you are healed of that, God's child. Miss Connie say, God's child, God will bring you through. Prayers of the righteous availeth much. And try not to concentrate or think on things so much. Sometimes we cause our own anxiety by overthinking things and by just letting those things play back in our head over and over again, instead of just turning them over to God. Miss Cox say, thanks for your message tonight. I needed it. What message you needed? Did I have a message tonight? Miss Cox, I don't think I had a message tonight. We are all sinners but saved by grace. Miss Christina say, God's child, talk to God. He hears and will help you. God's child, can you fast? Or do you have medical reasons why you can't fast? Yes, you did. Well, girl, what was the message? Y'all, Miss Cox say I had a message tonight. Did I have a message tonight? I thought I was just talking, child. I didn't know I had a message. Y'all, like when I'm somber like this and I'm just chilled and relaxed, I'm mostly talking to myself. Like, I'm here. I feel... I've been talking to y'all tonight and I've been trying not to cry the whole time. Sometimes, and that's how I know it's time for me to do a fast and prayer. And y'all, when I do fasting and praying, sometimes what I do, like if I do a long fast, like a week long, like I'm gonna do, I might not do nothing for that whole week and just lay in bed and do my necessities, get up and use the bathroom, give me something to drink or eat, and I might just lay in bed and stay in bed face down and just cry out to God. And I haven't done that in a long time. And I just really feel like I just need to lay on my stomach and just talk to God. You know how everybody not gonna understand this, but you know how your spirit man is just telling you, is telling you that you need to pray and supplicate for something. And you don't even know what it is. You just know in your spirit that you need to do something, but you don't even know why or what. You just know you need to do it. See, that's called breaking strongholds. That's called when the Bible says that your spirit knows what you're in need of, but you don't even know, but your spirit man know. That's called surrendering to your spirit man that knows what you're praying for, but you don't even know. Because the spirit man is connected to God, and God know everything, and God know what's about to happen. God know when, where, and how. But you need to be obedient to God to pray about it before it even happened. And God done had me, baby, I done woke up in the middle of the night one time, crying in my sleep, screaming and howling. Had a dream that I had got in a car wreck and had got killed in the car wreck. And I woke up in the middle of the night screaming and hollering. My sister came in the room and she was like, Vanessa! Vanessa! She was shaking me and she was like, what's wrong with you? You crying. And I just, because God has given me a spirit of dreams, y'all. This, I think, from her perspective, because I was having an out-of-body experience, so I still really don't know from her perspective how I was crying and moaning and groaning. And she shook me and she shook me and she shook me and she was like, Vanessa, what's wrong with you? And I was crying, y'all. When she woke me up, I had tears running down my eyes. And I was just sitting in the bed. And she was like, what's wrong, Vanessa? What's wrong? And I said, I just had a dream. And I think I got killed in a car wreck. And she was like, because every week, y'all, I was having a blowout on the freeway. I was having a blowout on the freeway. Come to find out, this man that had tried to talk to me, an Hispanic man, he tried to talk to me and I was not interested in talking to him. And when Hispanic men, some Hispanic men are very jealous. And he tried to talk to me and I was not interested. And when I rejected him, this place that I was working at, the man would put nails under my tires. And I didn't know. And every week when I would leave work, I would have a blowout on the freeway. And so I woke up from this dream screaming and howling. I had an accident on the freeway. I had another blowout and I had an accident. And in this accident, I died. I seen myself dying. And my sister woke me up and she shook me. And I told her I think I died. And she said, because she didn't know why I was having the blowouts every week. And she was just like, you need to go get that them tires checked tomorrow, and you need to go do this and you need to go do that. When she left out of my room and went in her room, I got on my knees. I got on the floor. And I started crying out to God, and I started praying. God allowed me to see that dream so I could get up and pray. And y'all, about a month later, the same place that I seen the accident happen, and I seen this lady over to the side, an African lady over to the side in a black SUV, y'all, the same place that I had the dream that it happened. I'm on the freeway. I have a blowout. It was busy, y'all. For y'all who are here in Houston, it was on Kirby. Y'all know where Kirby and 59 is. Kirby and 59 is busy all times of the day. You can never go on Kirby and 59 and not have traffic on there. Y'all, it was bumper to bumper traffic. Cars behind me crashing into each other. Cars everywhere crashing. Cars past me and crashing. Y'all, ain't one car crashed into me. My car spinned in the middle of the freeway and went in all 4 or 5 or 6 of them lanes. However many lanes is over there on Kirby. My car spent around, went to the lane, hit the sidewall, came back over here, hit that sidewall, spent around, faced the oncoming traffic, and child, not one single car hit me. But they was hitting each other. When that car finally stopped, and I'm hearing all these crashes, and my car do a 360, I'm like, when I turned around the other way and was facing the traffic, a 18-wheeler was in the front of me, y'all. Ask me where that 18-wheeler went. It was a red car, a truck in front of me. Child, I ain't see, girl, I can't tell you where the 18-wheeler went, where the cars went that I was facing. All I know is my car stopped finally from spinning. I got off the freeway, went over right there at Kirby and 59. When you get off the freeway, it's a Discount Tire right to your right. I got off that freeway, went into Discount Tire, y'all. I don't have no tire on my van. At the time, I had another van. I had no tire on my van. It was all the way gone. I was driving in the parking lot and off the freeway on rim, scraping and making sparks. I went in there and I told that man, I asked him, I say, sir, do y'all sell spares? And he was like, no. I was like, do y'all have a tire that y'all taking off of anybody's vehicle that you could just give me? I just almost died on the freeway and I had a blowout. And he was like, no, we don't give away spares. And I was like, well, sir, I just had a blowout. I don't have any money on me. Is there any way I could speak to a manager? And he was like, no, you can't speak to no manager. What you think, we just gonna give you a tire? I'm not asking you, sir. I asked to speak to the manager. He said, what you think, we just gonna give you a tire? Y'all, I walked out of there like this. I put my head down. The man wouldn't even let me speak to a manager. And I went in my car and I just was sitting in the driver's seat, y'all. I started crying. Because I had just almost lost my life for real. And I knew that that was what God had showed me in the dream that I had prayed for that night. Because I was at the same spot that I seen the accident at. And that same African lady in that black SUV was sitting on the side of the road when I got off the freeway. I went sit in my car and I cried and I wrote a poem. I wrote a poem that day. And then, next thing you know, the guy that had just told me that I couldn't speak to a manager, he came knock on my window. And he say, ma'am, my manager asked me what was wrong, what were you doing out here? And I told him, it's his manager, y'all. He said, I told him you came up in there and what you were saying. And the manager made that boy come out there and apologize to me. And the manager made that boy come out there and say, ma'am, can you pull around to the other side? As soon as we get through with everybody else, we're going to give you a brand new tire. I had bought 3 every week. I was getting a flat tire when I was leaving from work. So every week I had to go buy a brand new tire. I couldn't afford to get them all at one time, so I was buying them one at a time. I had bought all 3 brand new tires, and I only had 1 more tire on the van that I needed to buy. And that man put a nail in my tire again. Every week he was doing it. Every week I was having a blowout on the freeway. And it wasn't dawning on me why I was having a blowout on the freeway. And one day I was getting ready to pull into my parking space that I was parking all the time. And the man was standing over there watching me. And when I was getting ready to pull into my parking space, God said, get out this car and look on the ground. Baby, I got out that car and looked on the ground. That man had 1,000,001 rusty nails on the ground where he knew I parked at every week. And when I seen them nails on the ground, I say, I'm not parking there no more. I'm going to park next to him. So I started parking next to him. And baby, every week I park next to him. When I park next to him, I ain't have no more flats, y'all. No more blowouts. The devil is busy, y'all. Let me see what y'all saying. Flora say, so very true, Tasty. We do think on things too much. Let God and let go. God's child say, I had a long talk with him today. Just deep conversations. Miss Lena say, you are the message, Miss Tasty. In my book, you are sent from God. Oh my goodness. I'm about to cry. God's child say, I fast. Every day seems like it's long hours, Tasty. Locke say, amen. God's child say, Flaw say, God's child, wasn't it the best conversation? I always have a one-on-one conversation with the Lord. Miss Christina say, I love spending time with God. It's the bestest. And Flaw say, when God tells us to do something, don't ask any questions like, why me, Lord? Oh, I don't ask God that. Why this? I did ask God one. Ooh, y'all, he had to beat me upside my head. I didn't ask him questions. I just talked back to him and was like, that doesn't make any sense. He told me to go somewhere one time and I was broke and didn't have no gas money. And I was like, why you want me to go there, God? I ain't got no gas money. I ain't gonna have no gas money to get back. He was like, just go. God's child say that was a hell of a dream. Well, Miss God's child, if you had a dream that you got shot, I would just go into prayer about it and turn it over to God, because maybe sometimes God be showing you stuff that might happen to you or might happen to somebody else. And I feel like when God show you stuff like that, that is a reason to go into prayer, because you don't know what the meaning of the dream is. And I have a spirit of dreams. God has given me a spirit of dreams since I was a little girl. My dreams come true. So I always pray about them, because I already know, like, my dreams come true. I come from a family of spirit of dreamers, but not everybody in our family have dreams. So my mother had dreams when she was a little girl, and was the child out of her children that he got a spirit of dreams. And my son actually got spirit of dreams too. But my son only had one dream that I know of that came true. And that was, he dreamed in advance that his dad died. And he was just a little boy. And just like I was hollering and screaming in the middle of the night crying, that's what he did. He woke up in the middle of the night crying 2 different times that his dad died. He dreamed that his dad died 2 different times, and then he dreamed that his dad died 1 week, and then the next week, or did he dream it again? I don't know, y'all. It was so long ago. I know he dreamed twice, and then I had a dream that his dad... Well, I didn't have a dream that his dad died. Sometimes I have a dream about a woman, and if I dream about a woman, it happens to a man. And that's how my dreams have always been. If I have a dream about a woman, it usually be a man. And then if I dream about a man, it usually be a woman. And I think I might have had 1 or 2 dreams where it happened, especially the one about me. It happened just like I dreamed it or dreamt it. So, but when my son died, when my son had a dream that his dad died, I was like, oh boy, this boy got that spirit of dreams. And that ain't fun. That ain't fun. Oh, Jesus. Anybody else got a spirit of dreams? What do y'all think about the spiritual warfare? What you mean? What do we think about it? Girl, spiritual warfare is, we are in a spiritual warfare every single day of our lives. Every single day. We are in spiritual warfare every single day of our lives. Every single day. Who believes... Y'all, what time is it? I don't even know what time it is. I'm just up here running my mouth with y'all. I ain't had nothing to eat today. Oh, Jesus, it's 1:17. Why somebody didn't tell me it was 1 o'clock? Who believes that we are... Hello there, Shay. Who believes that we're in spiritual warfare every day? Or do some people think that it's certain times that we are going through spiritual warfare? I believe a spiritual warfare is every day of our lives. Every day of our lives, as Christians, the devil is going to attack us. The devil is going to present us with a situation that is going to be trying of the spirit. So I believe spiritual warfare. That's why I believe that you need to be ready You know, like God say, be like the, is it the 5 virgins? Or is it just virgins in general? Be like the virgins that wait with the oil in their lamp. That's why we need to be spiritually prepared every day of our lives. And that's why sometimes we do not fight the devil adequately when we get attacked by Satan. We do not fight the devil adequately because, and when I say fight the devil, is letting God fight your battles, but sometimes we fight the devil in our flesh because we have not been prayed up and we have not been preparing ourselves for spiritual warfare. So we act out of the flesh instead of acting of the spirit like God wants us to. I know sometimes I do that, but when you get tired of fighting the devil on your own, baby, some of us try to fight the devil on our own. When you get tired of fighting the devil on your own, then you will do what you need to do. Miss Connie say, good conversation. Miss Connie say, I do. I do what? Shay say, it is all day, every day. Miss Connie say, the devil attacked me in my sleep one night as I was dreaming. I woke up myself up saying, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus continually. Girl, he wouldn't even... Miss Connie, he wouldn't even let you sleep. The devil wouldn't even let you sleep. I had a dream the other night, y'all. It was weird. I'm not going to share it with y'all because it's personal. It was about one of my family members. And actually, it was about 2 of my family members. But I'm not going to share it with y'all. It was so weird to me, though. I still do not understand the meaning of that dream. So when y'all have a dream and y'all don't understand the meaning of it, what do y'all do? Do you assume that all of your dreams... Now, see, I'm not a dreamer. Some people just have frivolous dreams or just like dreams about the cows and the moon and the stars and just stuff like that. I don't have them kind of dreams. I have serious dreams that mean stuff. But like, I think last year sometime, I started having like crazy, weird dreams that didn't have no meaning. I felt like wasn't meaning anything. I started having a few of them dreams last year, but I never had them kind of dreams before. So the other day I had this dream and it was about 2 of my family members. It was so weird. And I don't know if I see a meaning behind it. I'm like, God, what did that mean? And I kind of think it meant that one of my family members is going to pass. I kind of think that's what one, I think that's what one, I don't know. I think that kind of meant that. But I'm not sure because it was kind of a crazy dream. I knew he was trying to take me out. Girl, in your sleep. He was trying to take you out of your sleep, Miss Connie. He wouldn't even let you sleep in peace, girl. He trying to take you in the middle of the night, in the middle of your sleep. Locke say, I believe we are in spiritual warfare every day, even when we don't see it. Yep, I believe that too. God is protecting us. Miss Connie say, I don't normally have dreams like that, but somehow I knew he was trying to take me out. Girl, I had a hard time waking up. Ooh. Was you gasping for air or something? Was he trying to suffocate you or smother you? Or choke you? Or what was he doing? I'm being nosy and I'm not making fun at you at all. I just want to know, what was he trying to do? Have y'all ever, let me ask y'all this question. Y'all, I be having a lot of questions. It don't be pertaining to nothing in particular. I just like to ask questions. Girl, stop laughing. I'm not laughing like that. I just want to know what he tried to do. Choke you, smother you, or it's not funny, Miss Connie. I'm sorry. I'm taking this serious now. God forgive me for I have sinned. Have y'all ever had a situation where y'all go around somebody and I don't know how to put this. You feel a evil presence around that person and it takes your breath out of your body. Like when you go around them, it takes the breath out of your body. It's like you're suffocating. When you go around them, you feel this evil presence. I don't know how to explain it, y'all. I am so serious. I never forgot the experience. I believe you. I'm serious too. I believe you. I believe you with all my heart. If I don't understand, I ask my apostle or pastor to interpret it. I mislocked. Now, I don't know about you, but okay, I'm going to say for me. I don't like people to interpret. I don't like interpretations of. I don't like people. I don't like to give people interpretations, and I don't want nobody to give me none. I feel like if God gave me the dream, then I should go to him and ask him for the meaning. Dreams can be very eye-opening. I had dreams where I was being held down and couldn't move. I had to scream to God, please protect me. Do y'all like other people to interpret y'all dreams, or do y'all like to interpret? I don't like when people come to me and ask me what this means, because you ain't gonna like me. You might not like me if I tell you what God told me. I don't want to tell you. No, go ask God, so that way you get mad at him, not me. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. God kept giving me this dream over and over and over again about a person that I knew. That person's husband was cheating on him. And that person's husband had a baby out of wedlock. And God kept giving me that dream over and over again. And I told that person, do you know that person went back and told their husband? Oh, hell no. I ain't never, you can't never get me to tell you no more dreams. Nope. Nope. my mouth closed. Nope, 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 nope. Shay say elders would say that's the witches riding you, but it's still Satan's attack. Hey, whether you like the interpretation or not, truth is truth. Truth is truth. I don't need nobody to interpret my dreams. If God gave it to me, he's going to give me an interpretation. That's just my personal perspective. Miss Locked, what do you think about that? That's just my personal perspective. I feel like if God gave me the dream, that he will also give me the interpretation or the meaning and show me eventually what it means. That's how I feel about it. Miss Connie say we need to talk about not confusing the voice of God with Satan's. Does that make sense? Yes, yes, that does make sense. Some people be thinking that it's God talking to them when it's Satan. But how did you differentiate that it's God you talking to and not Satan? Harris say no. Truth for other people. They don't want to accept it. I'm not understanding what you're saying. Are we talking about the person that I told that I kept having a dream over and over and over again that their husband was cheating on them? And then I had a dream that he had a baby out of their marriage for somebody else. And child, they went back and told their husband that I said he was cheating on them. And I was like, I was like, what just happened? What you laughing at, L Locked? You said the lady got mad, but she knew the truth. I don't think she got mad. I think she just told her husband that I said he was cheating on her. And then he got mad. Miss Tasty, do you know about the... How do you pronounce that? Incubus and what? That's the dream I was talking about. I don't know how to pronounce them words. LOL. Dirt will come to the light. Well, I'm going to just tell y'all the truth. He ended up cheating on her. I don't know if he ended up having a baby out of wedlock because I didn't stick around. Like, after I told you, and see, the thing about it was, see, I don't like this. I don't like when God give me dreams about other people. And I don't like to feel obligated to tell them about my dream. So I didn't just go run to this person when I had the first dream. I had like 4 or 5 dreams that this man was cheating on his wife. And then I had another dream that he had a baby out of wedlock with another woman while they were married. And so I didn't run to her as soon as I had the dream. I kept having that dream over and over again. And I'm like, why am I dreaming about this woman, husband cheating on her? And I was pretty close to her. So I felt like maybe I should tell you about the dream. But child, when she went and told her husband that I said her husband was cheating on her, oh, hell no. I didn't say your husband was cheating on you. God told me he cheating on you. Oh, child. When she told her husband that, he was looking at me like, how God told you that? And he pretty much didn't even have no answer, y'all. Never knew why they visited me. I can't pronounce that word you said. Those are sexual demons. What kind of sexual demons, girl? Locke say, God does speak, but sometimes I don't understand it. Do you pray about it? Because, like, I just pray about it. God makes himself plain to me. I have dreams about death. It's sad, but it makes death a little easier because we all have to go no matter what. Do you have dreams about the actual people that's going to die? Because somebody in my family, girl, they used to have dreams about the person before they died. And then they turn around and end up dead. Whew, child, that's scary. Never knew why they visited me. Miss Connie say, if God does not answer you right away, wait for an answer. And just pray about it and wait on the answer. That's what I do. I didn't and thought his silence was giving me the answer I was looking for. Oh, yeah, silence sometimes, Miss Connie, is the answer. But I rebuke them. I still don't know. Do you know another word for those sexual demons? Because I don't know what them words mean. I can't pronounce them. That was a big mistake. What was a big mistake? Thinking his silence was an answer when your friend told on you. If I would have told you, let me ask y'all as women, if you knew that I had a spirit of dreams and I came to you and told you that God keeps showing me this dream about your husband cheating on you and about your husband having a child out of wedlock. If I would have told you that, y'all be honest. If I would have told you that, would you have went told your husband that I told you that? Or what you would have did? If somebody come to you and tell you that your spouse is cheating on you and God keeps showing them a dream, what would you do? It's not specific, but when I have them, I know death is coming. Miss Connie say yes. Shay say, Lena, when that happens to me, I rebuke it in the name. I rebuke it in dream or when I wake up. I renounce and denounce any covenant I have made in my dream in the mighty name and power of Jesus. Y'all, the devil will try to attack your mind in your dream, and the devil will try to put thoughts in your mind of lasciviousness and all different kinds of things. My big cousin is like that, a psychic. Y'all, psychics and having a spirit of dream is two different things. I don't think psychic is of God. Psychics, how many in the chat agree that psychics and having a spirit of dreams is two different things? No, I would not have told him anything. Incubus. But what is the meaning of that word? Heck no, I would sit back and watch him. Miss Harris say no, a warning is a preparation. Don't go blabbing, just prepare your heart. Yep. I think that's what she should have did. Shay say, Tasty, no, I would not tell him, but I would have wanted to know. But you know what, y'all? PH say, I agree. God's child say, she told me 7 people that was gonna die, and they did. My mother was one of them. Oh, y'all, let me tell y'all something. If God show you that somebody gonna die, do you think you should tell them? Do you think you should tell them that they gonna die? I'm laughing, y'all, but I'm dead serious. If God shows you that somebody is going to die, I couldn't even tell this woman that her husband was cheating on her. You think somebody gonna let me tell them that they about to die? I had a dream that one of my friends died. I ain't told them yet. I'm not gonna tell them. I can't, y'all. I can't. I ain't gonna do it. I'm not doing it. I don't believe I would. It's kind of say I wouldn't. 2 demonic entities is the male. I still don't understand that. Miss Alice say he was doing. Miss Alice say, no, I would not have told him, but I would have started to check out what he was doing. She was already checking out what he was doing, y'all. She already had some suspicions, but then that's why I don't understand why you went back and told the man what God showed me. Psychics are online of sorcerers in the Bible, I believe. I think spirits of dreams is different. So do y'all think psychics are of God? Miss Harris say, my grandma's time is coming. I'm just going to love on her more until it's over. God lets people know when their time is coming. God's child say, yes, I couldn't tell nothing like that. Locke say, psychic is witchcraft. Shay say, no, I don't think so, but you can tell them, get your house in order. No, no, no. Pebble say, no, 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 no. Alice say, oh, so you verified it? Wow. Verify what? Connie say, please use complete sentences, y'all, because sometimes by the time y'all type something and I done said it, I don't even know what y'all be talking about no more. Miss Connie say, they're going to ask how, and how am I going to die? Where is it going to happen? I want to have them freak out on me. Miss Locke say, no. Shay say, oh, she knew, but she wanted it not to be true. Lena say, some people have premonitions. Miss Christina say, no, no, no. Miss Shay say, no, ma'am. PH say, no, psychics aren't of God. No, God does give certain people visions to come through. Nobody knows your future but God. So you don't think if God show you that person is gonna die, that's not knowing your future? But God says it's witchcraft. I don't believe psychics are of God either. But do you think that when God show you that somebody is going to die, that is him showing you the future? And why do you think that God choose certain people? Why do y'all think God choose certain people to show certain things to? That's what I want to know. I want to know why God choose certain people to show certain things to. Y'all thumbs up the video if you haven't already. Can we please get the video to 50 thumbs up? We need 8 more thumbs up. Like y'all, it's somebody that I know I knew that something bad was going to happen to them and their family. And when it happened, I was like, not shocked, not stunned. I was just like, I can't explain it. It's like I kind of knew it in my spirit, but like I be scared for people. I be scared for people when they just keep doing things that's not right. I be wanting to tell them so bad. You really, 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 really need to stop. They ain't gonna listen to me because they ain't gonna listen to God. God done told them over and over again to stop. So sometimes you just have to turn people over to their own, what's the word I want to use? To their own devices. Sometimes you just have to turn people over to their own device. They make their bed, they gonna have to leave. And when you know one of my friends that I have a good relationship with, I can just talk to them about anything. They're crazy. I had a dream that they passed away. I did tell them, I said, I had a dream that you died. And they was like, oh, well, I know I'm going to do that one day. And I was like, do you have your house in order? I was like, you talk to God? Did you got anything you need to repent for? And they was like, nope, I done did all the repenting in my life I'm going to do. And I'm like, okay. But I don't like to know that kind of stuff in advance, especially about other people, because I don't care if it's about my life, but about other people. Mrs. Harris say, because certain people can hear God and others ignore him, just like Noah. Yeah, Noah was y'all, if God would have told y'all to build that boat, how many of y'all would have listened? PH say, well, that's something God would have to answer, Vanessa. I don't know why he gives certain people gifts to see certain things that come true. All I know is that it's an honor to have such a gift from God. Warning comes before destruction. Thank you, Shay. I rebuke these demons. The Creator do what he do. Some get some gifts and others get other gifts. And some get multiple gifts. Y'all, I got so many gifts. I got too many gifts. When you spend more time with our Creator, he may reveal more and more things to you. PH say, Miss Harris, take, that makes so much sense. Y'all, why are we talking about this tonight? Can I ask anybody? Do anybody know? Can anybody answer the question why we talking about this tonight? Because I don't even know how we got on this conversation, and I don't even know why we talking about this tonight. Why are you laughing? Do anybody have a answer to that question? Why are we talking about this tonight? And why am I still up at 1 in the morning talking to y'all about this? Do anybody have an answer to that question? I would like to know. Do anybody know why we talking about this tonight? Can somebody give me some insight? Because I sure don't know. I was going to say something, but I forgot what I was going to say too. I'll answer that question. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I think God gave me a spirit of dreams at a young, well, he did give me a spirit of dreams at a young age. That's the why. That's the way our conversation flows. One topic to another, we can't remember. This is a rebuke the demons night. This is a rebuke the demons night. Are we rebuking demons, or are we just talking about... Are we rebuking demons while we talk about a spirit of dreams? Okay, y'all, I was about to say. As a child, the man who sexually assaulted me, I always felt something in my spirit. I always avoided him. I was always scared of him. The day that he sexually assaulted me and had me riding in the car with him, I tried to jump out of the car while it was on the freeway. I knew in my spirit as a child what he was about to do to me. And I ask myself, how could I see what he was gonna do to me and my mama couldn't see it? How could I? It was something about that man, y'all. I didn't like him. I wouldn't go around him. I wouldn't say nothing to him. I would avoid him. And the day he did what he did to me, I knew that it was coming. If I tell y'all, we were driving on the freeway and I tried to jump out the car. That was terrifying as a child, to know something in your spirit and have it happen to you. That was so sad. And I don't understand how these grown people, spirit-filled people, these Christians can't see stuff, but they so godly and whew, it just boggles my mind. I don't understand. I don't understand, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I have to sit y'all down for a minute. I try to tell these people on YouTube that every time they bring a new lover in their house, they're potentially bringing the man in the house that will sexually assault their children. And he is planning it. He plans it. He plans, and he is waiting for the perfect moment in his head to do it. And you are so blinded by what you think is love. And that man is preying on your children. And y'all, God has given me a gift of seeing a sexual predator in people. I could look at a person and tell if they are a pervert. I could look at a person and tell if they thinking certain things. I could look at them. And it's certain behaviors that a predator have that women ignore every single day. It's despicable to me how women have their house as a revolving door, and how they're putting their children in harm's way every single day. They looking for love. They want love so bad they don't even care if they jeopardize the safety of their children. I'm sorry for y'all being victims as well. We have a lot of sick psychopaths in the world, and a lot of mothers who are selfish with their needs, and they feel like, well, I'm just because I'm a mother, I can't have a man and I can't be happy. Go have your man, and when he mess with your children, I want to know, is it worth it? Is it worth it for you to have a man and to have the innocence of your child stolen away? Ain't nobody told you to have them children. Now you got to think about them kids. You should have waited to have kids until you had a man that was going to be the father of your children, and you wouldn't have to be trying to look for a man now that you got kids. So many people put the, what they call it, the carriage before the horse. They put the carriage before the horse, and then after they put the carriage before the horse, they trying to figure out, hold on y'all, somebody playing. Okay, just as I put y'all on mute, they stop. Some people put the carriage before the horse, and then once they do that, they trying to figure out how to make it work. You know that wasn't gonna work. You knew that wasn't gonna work when you did it. Ain't nobody told you to put that carriage before that horse. Thank you guys. And I'm sorry for the things. Well, I don't know if we should say we sorry, because nobody had control over what happened to them. And hopefully nobody wishes that on nobody. Hold on, y'all. Hopefully nobody wishes that on anybody. I think this man must be watching me on the live, because he keep turning the music on as soon as I put. Yeah, I think he watching me on live, y'all, because as soon as I put it on mute, take it off of mute, he turned the music on again. And as soon as I put it on mute, he turned it off. See? Mm-hmm. See, he turned it off. Watch, he gonna turn it back on. He watching me on live. See? I told you. Watch, he put it back on y'all. I think I'm gonna leave my refrigerator unplugged all night, and let me check on my ice and see how it's doing. It ain't melting or nothing. But my thing is almost charged up. Wolves come in sheep's clothing. We cannot heat anything away. We don't hear music. Yeah, YouTube here though. Who is he? Who is who? I rebuke him. You have to careful who you bring around your kids. Yep. Some men date women just to get to their children, and they just don't see it. Like, I just don't know how. It was so many signs what that man did to me and what he was planning to do to me. It was so many signs. It was so many signs. And I was talking about this to somebody else in my somebody else the other day. The person had actually sexually assaulted one of my adult family members before they did what they did to me. And when the adult female came out and told what they did to her, they didn't believe her. They didn't believe her. She went to her family, y'all. My family. She went to her family and told them what he did to her. And she wanted to call the police. I remember it like it was yesterday. They argued with her. They fought with her. He had just got out of prison. And they was like, you not gonna make him go back to prison? And they embarrassed her. They shunned her. They made her feel like she did something wrong. And then he turned around, I guess because he had did it to an adult that could talk, and the fear that he had tried to put in her didn't work. I guess he decided to do it to a child. But they made me the next victim because they didn't believe her. And that's sad. That's sad that that woman was made to feel like she couldn't even go to her own family and tell them what this demon had did to her. That's horrible. Ooh, I would not, child, I don't care what nobody say about me not talking to my family, baby. I wouldn't talk to them demons if they paid me $100 like they paid the COVID people to take a test. Not I said the little red hen. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, they did not believe her. Miss Christina said, yes, you are so right about that. Miss Christina say, oh, wow. Miss Connie say, family is always the ones who don't believe. Miss Christina say, that is so sad. You can't even tell your own family they didn't believe her. Miss Connie say, exactly, because he got away with it once. He felt like he could do it again, especially because it was in the same family. Yep. And then, like, it's so sad, y'all, when in our own, I'm gonna talk about all this on Tasty Talks, y'all. It's so sad in our own families, that Black African American family, we protect the predator. We protect the predator. We don't want him to go to jail. We don't want him to end up in prison. What? Let that nigga rot in jail so he won't never do this to nobody again. Because most sexual abusers don't stop. They don't stop. Even the ones that go to prison and get out, they don't stop. That's something they got to be delivered of. They don't stop. That's I keep doing that because in my spirit, that's I hear they don't stop. They don't stop. If you don't stop them with the law and send them to jail, they don't stop. They don't stop. That's what I'm hearing in my spirit, y'all. They don't stop. They don't stop. They don't stop. That's what I'm hearing in my spirit. They don't stop. Some of these men go to prison and get out. Y'all don't even ask them what they was in prison for. I ain't taking your word for it. I want to see your rap sheet. I want to see your rap sheet. Some of y'all dating men that done been to prison for that. And y'all, oh, it's just so despicable. I don't care about no family name, Miss Connie. That's what my family cared about. I don't care about no family name. Fuck the family name. Excuse me. Very true. Family sometimes will do you worse than a stranger in the street. Miss Harris say, yeah, I hate what happens in this house stays in this house. Not if child, if I got to keep your secrets, you might as well hate me for the rest of your life, because I ain't keeping no secrets like that. And that's what freed me and delivered me, because I wasn't keeping no more secrets. I'm in my 20s and y'all still want me to keep secrets about what happened to me as a child? Hell no. Fuck y'all. All of y'all. I'll squabble with somebody today. They try to shut me up and tell me what not to talk about. We squabbling. We squabbling, and I don't care who it is. We squabbling. You is not gonna silence me. This is not Silence of the Lamb, baby. That movie is old. Okay, y'all. I think this thing. I don't know about that other light. I don't know if I could plug that up. I think this thing is charged up enough for tonight, because I want to turn my refrigerator back on. Oh, I got my phone. Let me see how. Yeah, I got to get another battery and another inverter, because I need a bigger inverter so I can plug all this stuff up at one time. Now let me see if I can plug the fridge back up. And my phone staying on the charger. Will it all work? So y'all, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all know I always ask y'all stuff. I think my other salad must have fell out the refrigerator. too because I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Y'all, let me ask y'all a question. Okay. Let me explain something to y'all. Let me read y'all comments first. I'm eating some cheese, y'all, because I still ain't had nothing to eat all day. I had that refrigerator turned off all this time while we've been live. How long have we been live, y'all? Okay, let me see what y'all saying before I change the subject. Shay say somebody needs to hear this. Locke say they hate a pattern. They have a pattern. Miss Harris say I finally got the nerves to tell and walk in my truth. Amen. Sometimes it takes years for us to tell. My own blood. I know a lady whose husband attacked his stepkids. She waited for him. I told her she was crazy. She waited on him for what? To get out of prison? Girl, what you talking about? She waited for him to get out of jail? Oh, Jesus. Oh. I can't say nothing else, like I'm gonna get in trouble if I do. I'm gonna keep that to myself, girl. Everything ain't meant to be said. Nope. I want to say it, but I ain't. Nope, 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 nope. If she waited for him to get out of jail, who put him in jail in the first place? Did she testify on her children's behalf? Did she help put him there? Oh, Lord. There's some stupid women in the world, y'all. You want a man that bad? You want a man that bad? Oh. Oh, Lord, help her children, Jesus. Help them not to catch a case. Lord, don't tempt them to anger, Father God. In the name of Jesus, Father God, help them. Don't let them go to jail for a crime. Y'all, I can't say what's on my mind. I'm sorry. I hope y'all can read through the lines, okay? I hope you can read through the lines. Whew. Lord, have mercy. Some women want a man at all costs. What kind of cheese is that? I don't even know. I got it from the 99-cent store. I've been molested, and I'll fight to my death to trying to protect anyone from going through what I have went through, family or even strangers. I could have called a case. I would have called a case. Oh, Jesus, I'd have caught 2 cases. I'd have called 2 cases. I'd have called 2 cases. I'm just talking, y'all. I don't know. But I think I would have caught 2 cases. Since they wanted to be together, they would have been together. They just wouldn't have been together where they wanted to be together. They would have been together. Oh, Jesus. Help us, Lord. This is the time we need to pray today. This has come to the conclusion. Before I get myself in trouble. Oh, before I get myself in trouble on YouTube. Oh. See, let me tell y'all something. That's why some women can't face their children after the children reveal to them what happened to them. Because I think some of them women knew, y'all. It's just too much that happened and went on. How in the hell you didn't know as a mother? You can't tell me. I promise to God, y'all. Some women choose to ignore. A pastor and his wife came to my mama's house and told her, I don't know if it's the man you got in the house with her or a family member, but somebody is messing with your daughter. And my mama got mad at the pastor and his wife and never let us go back to that church no more. And them people was telling the truth, y'all. I was a little girl. I remember the pastor and his wife coming to the house and telling my mama, y'all, how can strangers see something that you can't see? And when they tell you, you don't investigate it and open your eyes to even try. You don't even want to hear it. That's why some people can't face you. That's why it's best that you probably don't talk to some people, because yeah, you might have to hurt somebody. It's best to just stay away from demons that you might hurt. Your freedom is not worth. They ain't even worth your time. Nobody. Any parents don't understand that a lot of times their kids are paying attention to them, and the daughters become the mothers, and the sons become the losers the mothers date. Yep, that is so true. Y'all still here? Because the video had clicked off. I don't know what made that video click off. Y'all still here? Hello? Anybody home? Y'all, I'm getting ready to go to bed. Here, yes, here. Y'all, I think it's some mothers who know about what's happening to their kids. Some know what's happening while it's happening. And they permit it. Yep. They permit it. They permit it. There's so many perverts in the African American community. You couldn't trust your uncles, your cousins, your grandfathers, some of your fathers, some of your own brothers and sisters. I know people that even have been attacked by their own brothers. And it's such a shame when you have a family that had so much incest in it. You had so much incest in it till, and y'all, I even, somebody that I knew dated these people. They were some Frenchmen from Louisiana, and they did not date outside of their family. They did not have kids outside of their family. If one of the boys brought somebody home, they did not like her. They were going to attack her. They were going to gang up on her because they only had kids amongst themselves because they wanted their children to come out. You know, they was light and bright and had pretty hair, and they wanted all of their children to come out looking like that. And they intentionally, on purpose, slept with, married, and had kids for their family members. And this person that I knew that dated, the people actually live here in Houston, but they from Louisiana. And they had babies for each other, and all of their children was coming out mentally retarded because they wasn't even going with distant cousins. They was going with sister on brother. And their children started to come out mentally retarded. And the boy that was dating the friend that I knew, they were trying to force the same thing on him, but he was fighting against it. And he was like, no, I don't want to do that. And man, his family was going back and forth with him, and they was going to run away whatever woman he wanted to date. He would not bring his girlfriends around his family. And see, the girlfriends might be like, why you don't want me to bring, why you don't want to go around your family? They keep pressing the issue. And then when they go around their family and they see how bad the family was mistreating them, child, that lady told me one time she went to their house and she stood outside. She ain't even go in the house, y'all. That's sad. Jesus. Black people, y'all, we got so many issues. They start sleeping with their own sisters and brothers. Miss Harris say, I don't have any babies, but if I had, I would send a soda. This girl, whew, this girl say she gonna send a soul to hell and sit in jail smiling, knowing my babies are safe from that demon. Oh, Jesus, she say send a soul to hell. Lordy, have mercy. There's a family exactly like that in my small town in Maryland. It was all about the skin color. Yeah, the skin color and the hair. Shay say, oh my goodness. Yep. Child, ain't no skin color and no hair in the world. You think I'm about to willingly and knowingly sleep with my own brother or sister just to have a, what you call a cute baby? Nope. This ain't the days of back in the day of whoever, when the family members slept with each other in the Bible days. We over that. We over there. We don't have to do that no more. We don't have to do that no more, y'all. I refuse. We can't even breed dogs with their kin. That's sad how much we as a race have done. That's why I always say, y'all, I don't like it when y'all, and after this, let me see what time it is. I'm gonna let y'all go because we could be talking all night long. We keep switching conversations. It is, oh, Jesus, it's 2:34. Praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Good night, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna let y'all go. I don't like it when we as African Americans blame other races for everything that they have done to us, and we want to hold them accountable to things that we have done, that they have done to us. But we have never at any point held our own selves accountable for the things we have done to us and continue to do to us. And that's why I don't respect any family, whether it's mine, yours, or somebody else's. I don't respect any family in our African American race who shuns the things that have happened to people in their family, who want to keep it a family secret, and who don't support and love the people, the children, and the adults that were children when this happened to them. I don't have no respect for them, and we don't owe people anything. We don't owe people anything, whether they are our family members or not, and they did not support the things that happened to us And they still not supporting them in love. So we don't owe them nothing. Whatever you got to do for your peace of mind, whoever you got to walk away from, whoever you have to let go, whoever you have to leave alone, you do it. You do it. Because there's only two people that's going to be with you at all times. It's only two people that's going to be with you at all times. And the first person is you, yourself, and nobody else. And the next person is Jesus. And that's it. And that's all. You don't owe nobody nothing. So anyway, y'all, I appreciate y'all. Y'all done been in here. How many hours we done been up in here? Ooh, Jesus. 60 divided by 252 is what? And some of y'all ain't ready to go to bed. I already know. Some of y'all who ain't going to bed yet. Even though I'm about to end live, who ain't going to bed? Some of y'all ain't going to bed, and some of y'all done fell asleep and still in the live. Ooh, Miss Connie. Miss Christina, I sure thought you was, I was going to say right before you typed, I was going to say Miss Christina fell asleep. I was going to say Miss Christina fell asleep. Oh, that made me sleepy. Miss Connie say, me? Y'all not going to bed. But y'all wasn't even talking to me. See, y'all make me go to bed. When y'all don't be talking, I be like, okay, good night. Miss Connie say, I am up until about 4. Well, I got you halfway through, Miss Connie. I got you halfway through that. Y'all, I got a cut on the back of my head where I cut myself shaving. Yes, we have. Okay, y'all, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all for keeping me company tonight. Thank y'all for the amazing. Ooh, I must have cut myself right here too. It hurts. Ooh, I be cutting myself everywhere. Maybe I need to stop shaving. Maybe I just need to shave with the clippers and let that be enough. I went to bed early because it stormed where I am. Okay, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for keeping me in y'all prayers. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? Or today is Thursday. I might go. Ooh, no wonder there wasn't no light, y'all. I had it turned down. I might go to the food pantry today. What do y'all think? Should I go to the food pantry today? Because I'm going to go make groceries tomorrow, too. One of my friends told me she had some money for me. She wanted to... I got a cut up here, y'all. She wanted to buy my first groceries for my refrigerator. So I got to go to her house tomorrow and get the money she got for me. So I don't know, should I go to the food pantry before I go to the grocery store? But y'all, even though I got a refrigerator, I can't really put a lot up in there. So I still don't need a lot of food. But at least we got room for stuff. We got a room. I just need to figure out how to organize it and situate it and all of that. And that old man better not mention nothing about the he better not mention nothing about the shot tonight. Daughters, if y'all watched me tonight, please tell your daddy. I pray that you tell your daddy not to mention nothing about that shot. If he want to be my friend And they probably saying, well, if you want to be his friend, you going to get the shot. Then that means we ain't being no friends no more. We could be online friends, phone friends. But we ain't going to be friends in person because I ain't getting no shot. So, y'all better pray that that old man don't mention nothing about that shot tomorrow, y'all. When you take his water, leave it at the front door with a note that says, nope. Nope what? Girl, I can't leave that water at the front door. That man can't carry that water up in there. I'm going to have to pack that water in the house. I'm going to have to pack that water in the house. I pack the water in the house. He can't carry that water. That man 90 years old. That man 90 years old. He can't pack that water. And you can't go in. I could go in and let him say, I'm going to say, go outside in the yard while I go in. Child, God ain't gave me no spirit of fear to be that scared. I'm not going to be that scared. But you can't tell other people how to lose their life. You live their life. I respect them. You better put a surgical gown on. Not you, him. He better put a surgical gown on. For what? You need a no shot t-shirt just for him. I'm put on the shirt. Nope. Not today. I'm put the answer is still no. Ooh, I might get that shirt made tomorrow, y'all. The answer is still no. You know how they say, just say no to drugs. Look, just say no to the... Just say no to drugs. Just say no to the... Y'all, we so crazy. Oh, y'all know y'all some nutty buddies, right? Y'all know I am not by myself over here. Y'all are some nutty buddies. Say, read this. Just say no to the... Just say no to the... just say no to the... Look, I'm going to get a shirt to say, just say no to the vaccine. Just say no. Let's say, read the hand. It say no. Anyway, y'all, I'm going to talk to y'all later. Good night. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow, hopefully sometime. If y'all don't see me tomorrow, just know I'm all right. I got some business to take care of. I got a lot of things to do next week. I'm going to fast next week. If you guys don't know, I'm going to tell y'all today, but I'm probably not going to mention it no more. Or I might mention it this weekend up until Monday. But when Monday get here next week, I'm not going to mention anything. So I'm probably going to be fasting and praying all week long. You guys are free to join me any day that you want to. And please, 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 even if you don't join us in the fast, please, please, please join us in praying every single day for our nation, our YouTube family, just any and everybody, people in your real life, yourself. Let's just keep everybody in prayer. LOL, I hope he don't say it. Good night, Pebbles. If he do say it, he just gonna throw our friendship away because I ain't calling him no more. I ain't got time to talk to people who don't want to listen to me. I've given you a guideline that you better not cross. Nah, that's respecting each other. Like that, make the shirt say, nope. He'll call you. Yeah, if I don't, he calls me. He told me the other day, I call you every day, and you need to answer the phone. Ooh, he was fussing at me, y'all. And so the next day, he didn't call me at a certain time. And I said, you know what? I'm not calling him. Because he said he called me every day. So I say, I'm going to wait all day long and see if he called me. So the next day, I called him. And I said, I caught you. This his saying. He always say you could go to hell for lying. You know that, right? So I always turn his sayings all the way around on him. So I called him that morning and I said, I caught you in a lie. And he said, I don't think so. I said, yep, I caught you in a lie. I say, you know you could go to hell for lying, don't you? He said, well, first you got to tell me what I lied about. I told him, I say, I've been told you years ago that you was going to hell. And now I know it's true. And then I told him, I say, I caught you in a lie. You a bald-faced lie. And then I say, you told me the other day that you called me every day. I say, you didn't call me yesterday. He said, yes, I did. I did call you. I think I called you. I say, you did not. I told him, I said, you going to hell for lying. And say, you call me every day. And you know you do not call me every day. I call you or you call me. We talk pretty much every day. One of us call each other, but you don't always be the one to call me. So, child, we funny. Anyway, I'm going to talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good night. Thank y'all for joining me. We getting ready to go. Y'all cut up with each other. Yeah, we be cutting the rug. We don't take each other serious. Just like when I was hollering and screaming tonight. Child, that man was quiet while I was telling him off. And then when I asked him a question, he just answered it. And we just was like nothing had happened. So that's the way it is. We got to understand, and we finally had to find our rhythm. The rhythm of the beat. Rhythm of the beat. Rhythm of the beat. Rhythm of the beat. We finally had to find our rhythm of how to get along. It took us a little minute. And for the most part, we just had to learn how to ignore each other. He ignores me very well. And I ignore him very well. You not sleepy, Tasty. Why are you going to tell me I'm not sleepy? Girl, I'm about to go to bed. It's going on 3 o'clock. And I could have been working and editing videos all this time I've been live. But I done spent enough time with y'all. Don't be trying to get me to stay up with you till 4, girl. You on your own. I help you get halfway there. I help you get halfway there, Miss Christina. More than halfway. Y'all only got about an hour and 30 minutes left. So I help y'all get there. Can I get a thank you? Thank you, Tasty, for keeping me company. Hopefully I didn't keep y'all away from nothing. We were the video. No, I could have made about 10 videos. Christina is gone. But anyway, she might still be in the bushes. But anyway, okay. Good night, Miss Connie. Love you. Bye.